cabin in the middle of the woods. Well, I guess not cabin. What is this?
Your memories are fading even now, gone to form the soul of the game we play. These pieces are new, as are the stakes. Life, death, and vengeance. We must ride, for time is short, and you have much to learn. Make your first choice, and let us set these wheels in motion once more.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Hand of Fate 2. Welcome to Hand of Fate 2, or as I'm gonna call it, I ran out of ideas so bad I needed something. I'm fine. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to Hand of Fate 2, where we're gonna be playing against our little dealer here in a game of death. I stick with tradition. Hello, May. Welcome. Real quickly, today was supposed to be Resident Evil Fatal Frame 2. I am totally not avoiding Fatal Frame 2 and Resident Evil 4 is a night game. So I figured we'd check out Fate of Hand. Fate of Hand. Wow, yeah, I'm so good right now. Hand of Fate 2. Since I've been meaning to get around to covering it on the channel. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. Yeah.
These cards represent your history and our game. We know where they end, for you are here. Therefore, these cards must guide you to my side. Let us see what the journey holds.
The Fool.
The Fool steps into nothingness, because they know no better. In the same way, you must step into the void. You are a blank slate, and together we will write your history.
Ooh. You stumbled many miles through this forest in search of thieves who robbed you. Though exhausted and hungry, you are determined to claim your father's amulet. You finally catch sight of thieves, hacking a large tree and arguing among themselves. We move closer to eavesdrop.
Every
Let us
element
go.
of the game has been improved, even those that seem at first glance familiar. Do not worry. You will soon understand the nuances.
Creeping forward, you overhear their leader spouting orders. It's simply said. You walk down the road, you push the tree over, jump out. They'll be too scared to put up a fight and we'll get rich. Why don't we just jump out and stab them? One retort. Another hooded figure chimed. Yeah, Coops don't put up much of a fight either. Frustration rise to the leader's voice. The Empire doesn't care if a few farmer loses the sprouts. But drop course on the world road. Place be filled with soldiers before you even spent the coin. We don't need the trouble. Now, quiet, here they come. You soon spot a group of farmers coming around the corner, bringing their wares to market. The thieves follow the trees path of the unsuspecting farmers and leap out, wave weapons brandished. Give us all your food. Leap to the farmer's defense. You draw your weapon with practiced skill. Well, you hear the leader's voice. You gotta handle this. I'll meet you when you're done. Coward. Four of greed. Thug, violent for the sake of violence and theft for the sake of money. These attack frequently and can evade standard attacks, making heavy weapons less effective. Attack, defend, finisher, evade, run. Yeah. There is no hope for you. There can be no hope in this hell. No hope at all. I got hit a little there. The farmers fumbled in their haver stacks of gratitude. Thank you, Avenger. I'm sure they would have, after they took our food, they would have taken our lives as well. Thank you. Food. You fall on the food with a sigh, shoveling bread in your mouth to quell your hunger. Your satisfaction lasts only a moment before you realize your father Amulet is not among the taken. The leader must have it! You set to your feet, determined to find him. While enjoying a moment beside the fire, you spy a strange figure approaching your camp. The goblin. Just what must pass for goblin finery. From beneath a filthy fox pelt serving as an ill-fitting wig, the goblin winks you with wild red eyes. Ah, I've been roaming for hours trying to find you. We must get this over with quickly if any hope of getting to all the people on my list for sunrise. It lowers stack from his shoulder. Now, within my stack, I can conjure whatever your heart desires. The goblin voice trails off as he explains his stack. Well, I could. There wasn't a blooming great big hole in it. Your head disappears entirely into the bag till his head disappears entirely into his bag until his bulbous nose protrudes from the breach. A new plan, then! The goblin pulls out his last trinket. I will take your soldier's sword, for it will be better than my current sword. A wise choice. Now I must go. There are many other choices I must... There are many others I must visit before I can rest. The goblin runs off to the night, his foxwave flapping in the evening breeze.
This card has a token. Can you find it?
The journey through a forest interrupted by an inquisitive child. Are you searching for the forest folk? Mango says they used to walk these woods giving out gifts. I went to find one and asked for lemon cake. As they dash off to peer into a nearby log, the child shouts back, Remember, if you meet the forest folk, give me a lemon cake. In the other direction, an eerie song hangs in the air. You attempt to find its origin. This one. Yes! You follow songs through the thicket and scream until you find an open gale bathed in golden sunlight. You find an aged maiden, her posture bent like the buckets of the forest. In 12 winters, they had a visitor. Her voice is a whisper, yet it's thunderous, and yet it thunders in your ear. You may visit me when you are in need, Adventure.
This is yours now. Even if you lose the challenge, you have earned this token.
Why, thank you.
Nothing could be more fitting now than meeting the mage who started this all. Or at least, started it all for you.
Trail of fallen trees, distraught farmers, leached with thieves who stole your amulet. It seems their infighting has only gotten worse. The bandits surround the former leader, weapons drawn. Everyone will get their fair share. There's no need for violence, the leader implores. Ever heard of a thief talk about fair share? You turn our bosses around, we barely stabbed anyone. It's been days since I've stabbed anyone. Days! Leader knows you punch your way here. I was supposed to love to see a discussion regarding stabbings. I'm afraid I'm urgent to business with my associate here. As you greet you, whisper, keep me alive, with plenty of gold for your toll. For your trouble. Tell him gold cannot replace the amulet he stole. He holds a finger. First rule of negotiation. Never let them know what you want. Kill my associates, I'll gladly return your amulet. Ever reliable, thieves draw their blades to mug you. The leader hurries away to hide. Give us your stuff and we'll stab you up. Growls one of them. You consider your option. We will fight. You draw your weapon, prepared to deal with the miscreant. Perform a quick repose by attacking immediately after defending an enemy attack. This is technically a card game. With a little more nuances. Too slow! All will fall, and all will die. It's simple as that. Can't do the voice. Damn, my throat hurt. With the battle resolved, the thief leader nods approval at the carnage before him. He holds out his hand. The name is Magabus. Bard extraordinaire. His smile fades on your withering gaze. Suddenly, your anger, he raised his hand and said, "Wait! Let us not be hasty. We're on the same side here. I'm an upstanding citizen, just like you. I've been working with the thieves, yes, but only for the greater good. No, really, they were killing me before I came along. I know it seems bad, but look. He pulls out an amulet from his pocket. Press it into your hand. Oh, it's forgiven, yes? You stare at the amulet. It does not look familiar. Oh! He opens a small statue. So, which one is yours? Frankly, my father's amulet was that of an eagle. Or a raven. The eagle amulet. That suits you. Very similar facials. Say, you know what? I'm lonely. You're lonely. We should work together. You have a friend in Malcolm, the trickster. We should probably get to know one another, seeing as we're going to be friends for life. Tell me, where are you from? There is much to discuss, much to discover. Change your amulet here. Not much in the way of customization, but I'll take this as my character, I guess. From the Eastern Belt, eh? You don't say. Good thoughts from the Eastern Belt. Very trusting. Oh, by the way, I mean, we friend owe money to Vigus of the Thieves Guild. He is quite angry at us. We should journey to Madrid together to appease him. Some gold might help. Although, come to think of it, I'm rather busy. Madrid's eyes a pretty traitor. Hike your throat. So, it'd be best if you got the gold and I meet you there. Hello, Naruto. Right, I gotta fucking go get the money that he owes. I swear, chat. I swear. You can never trust people. With me? No. Maid? Maybe. I haven't asked her. She's been busy. Alright. Now that I got done stretching, let's continue.
Smaller pieces of our fates shattered into fragments. Collect enough, and your reward will come in time.
Last time I trust you guys, I ended up dying. You enter a competition of strength at a fair. The gold prize available to the winner. In the first round of the competition, your opponent is the Decaman Roland, a halfling from a traveling troupe of acrobats. Okay, dice!
These dice are another small game embedded in our game.
Good.
Victory. You are learning.
Roland is no match for your strength. He gives a disappointing backflip off table, collect his meager winning, then cartwheels out the door. Good. You take a reward from the person on the way out of the tavern. When you return, you will compete in the next round for a larger prize.
The roads have become even more deadly since the Empire has come to power, despite the promises of the opposite.
The road ahead is blocked by an overturned carriage and won't come for help. Please help! I've been robbed by a gang of thugs. Is there anything you could do? I mean, if you're hungry and want some noodles, make some noodles. Oh, we actually hit that spot on. Hey, Angela. Thank you, the woman says, as you help her from the carriage. Please set this as a token of my gratitude. Some food to offer your way. You thank the woman and continue on your way.
Celebrations in aid of what? You see how quickly the actions of the usurper are turned into tales for children.
I'm doing good. How about you? You're in the sleepy hamlet of Dulwich. The game has gone really quiet again. Allow me to fix that. I hate when it does this. If only you knew. If only you knew what really happened. Near the sleepy hamlet of Dulwich, you find the villagers in the midst of some kind of celebration. Much of the activity concerns a large paper and a wooden statue depicting a fearsome warrior looming triumphantly over a prone lizardman. Ask the local about what's going on. A friendly stableman explains, in a bygone age, our town was besieged by half-man, half-lizard. There was no food, no respite, and very little hope. Savage came in the form of a nameless warrior who hunted the beast for little more than a handful of coins and a crust of bread. He smiles warmly at the festivities. We honor the warrior like this. Why don't you ask her next time she appears? That's what I would do. We honor the warrior like this. A statue filled with food and gold. We take turns smash it to bits with that club. You're welcome to join us. You may keep whatever you find falls out. The parade ends in the town square. You watch its villagers take turns smashing the statue with a club, gathering food and gold that spills out. The local notices your interest, asks you like to drink a ton. I would love to. I didn't get huge. I don't know, that's up to the editor. The club strikes chest with a lion-tamed beast. Some gold falls out. You survey the spills, try to scoop it off before anyone else can. Fuck! Before you gather everything, a young child shovels the bounty into a basket, scampers off. With your turn over, you leave. I got robbed by a child!
Water is a symbol for the many thoughts that churn beneath the surface.
When
what
crossing a
is it
stone...
you're thinking of? What
when you cross
concern is worrying at your mind? Let it fall into the waters beneath.
Can I speak? Thank you! When crossing a stone bridge, you suddenly find yourself confronted by a villainous band. You could stand and fight the fiends, or throw yourself to the mercy of the river below. I fight. I do not back down from a challenge. Prepare yourselves from a beating. I'm pretty sure I already added you, Angela. Every hero must have the rogue sword outside. This, however, is utterly ordinary. Done and dusted. Having spilled your enemy's blood, you search the box for anything useful. Ooh, equipment!
A simple defense. You can do better given time.
Healing, and now we continue onward.
Here we come to the end of the beginning. Running errands for mages. This will become a theme, I dare say.
You arrive at Mare Bridge as the sun begins to drip below the horizon. You find Malscott pursuing a selection of cheeses by the market. Ah, this is my good friend, the Avenger. Did you bring the gold? Vargas has arranged to meet at the graveyard. Go explore the graveyard. You wonder whether the spot was just for seclusion or for easy body disposal. Venice screws Malcolm with a sly grin. Looks like you turned up after all, with a lackey in tow. We had our doubts, you know. Vargas cracks his knuckles giggle. Well now, Max, convince me. What stopped me from cutting your head off today? You view your gold as Malphite scourges in his pockets for some too. The heavy satchel of riches lands at Viggus' feet with a thud that echoes through the silence of the cemetery. That's our deal done, Malachi says. Very obvious as this boy. No need for any further trouble. I'm sorry, Mal. You should have known the guild's never gonna let you pay with cash stolen from our members in the first place. Fortunately for you, I will kill you. This is the end for you. Learn your place, peasant. Anarchy of greed. Treacherous and greedy, a dangerous combination. Anarchists throw flame bombs, cause fire damage. Your armor is no use to you here. With your friend dead! Oh, I'll have to do it after this then. Let us see that done. Malachi scratched his chin thoughtfully. Seems you could do with some savvy to help you navigate these tricky matters of diplomacy. In fact, maybe killing everyone was the best idea. Come, let's discuss our partnership over an ale or two. You're paying, of course. Grab up your coin.
Well done. You have cleared the first challenge, and now we can move on to the next.
For completing the fool, we got the blade, the cardinal blade, and the bastion of purification. So we got market thief, pause, pies, and exotic lies, fork in the road, and arm wrestling. For fighting Malchus, we get the trickster card and Malchus problem. Shadow beasts have entered the realm. The peasant's son and a friend in need. For finding the forest folk, you have gotten the old maiden.
Welcome to my challenges. Together, we will traverse 22 paths of wisdom and despair in the hope of awakening.
Awakening what, good man? You haven't told me what you want me for.
Coincidence. The answer to every question is in the cards if you but look.
Friend in need. Might as well progress on his quest. The old maiden, exotic pies, friend in need, and arm wrestling. That's all those cards.
A casual call to heroism. How many adventures start thus?
I'll try not to.
For 100 years, I have thought about nothing but the game. I was defeated. It is true. I became complacent long before then. I thought I knew everything about the game and what it could be. Now you see before you the extent of my research. I have crafted this game anew.
Your conversation. The conversation with the fur trader is interrupted by Malphite rather than a flurry. The whispers speak of trouble at the end of the Empire. The town of Westwind is suffering against the blight. What do you want to know? Where is Westwind? Westwind sits on the outer edge of the Empire. While the Empire focuses on the capital, its nobles and merchants, those at the fridges, are neglected. I've traveled far to escape the pressure of the Empire. Westwind gave me my freedom, and I intend to return the favor. A small garrison meant to be protected the town, but apparently they're all either dead, missing, or drunk. What do you want to know? I'm afraid that's all we can learn. You return to the markets and ask the trader headed As getting to head to Westwind and need an escort, there are 3 options. A weaponsmith, a food. Emote. I won't forget, don't worry. So Mason. A food wagon or a weaponsmith? Weaponsmith, probably. You range an uncomfortable ride jammed in with among the many tools of the weaponsmith headed far west. Heavy weapon. Fitting. You arrive at the town of Westwind. To defend the town, you need to locate as many Empire soldiers as you can before the Blight invades.
Age turns us all. She has done rather better than I in the time that has passed.
Walking through a shady forest, you encounter a frail old maiden. She stops to greet you. For centuries, I have helped the mortals who find themselves lost by force. Is there anything that might help you along the journey? May I ask for food? This should sustain you for a few days. She says, squinting at you with tired eyes.
Life itself in exchange for life.
As you hike through the mountains one fine day, you come across an injured traveler. Though it clearly deeply wounded, barely moving, you sense something disturbing about the cloaked figure and approach with caution. Order. Come here. The creature commands, his voice rasping. I need my stuff. And you provide it. You draw your weapon. The beast weakly raised arm to defend itself. Spare me. And I'll make it worth your while. As you lower your blade, he suddenly lunges at you. Ah! Alright, Angela. Have fun getting groceries. The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. Oh, wait. Ah! The creature continues to draw blood from your arm. I will go down as low as I can go. He takes a moment to gain his composure. You will not forget this. I would have recovered my full strength. I would have recovered my full time. I've no doubt. But I admit you have been a boon to me this night. He just that dark saying, the humans who dared to think they could best be a common life found the clearing in the south. Their ambition was a foolish, as their deaths were quick, but perhaps they had something that could be of use to you. The shadow seems to gather about his person until nothing remained. Debt repaid. He set out with the flaming torch as soon as I'd seen the slaughter. The dozen armed men had been rapidly recently butchered here. Among the mates, you find no decent equipment, just the tools of farmers and prevalent soldiers. As you leave the carnage, you step on a blade, in the shadows of the glass.
To the victor go the spoils. Do not wield a weapon you do not wish to see turned against you one day.
We need the token.
The Empire reaches too far. The North has gone from a loose collection of tribes to something to truly fear.
You find Imperial soldiers strung up by Northerners. I will fight to free them.
Let us
you ready
see
your
if
weapon?
the mage can help you here.
There's much to do, and much to fight free. That is the goal. Malekith, a magician, a jester, a man of vagabond. When activated, Malekith will cast a protective spell on you that can block a single hit. Companion is my awe.
I'll get a song out of this.
Too slow! And with that, a journey has ended. There's much more to do.
A shield in
There.
more ways than one.
Health potion. With the Norse dead, you freed the soldier.
Commerce
General
thrives
store.
in even the most unusual of locations.
The shopkeeper nods you as you enter. Adventurer! How's the world out there? I would buy some healing. How can I be of assistance? Leave it already? Thank you for shop.
Here we begin to see one of the small ways I've changed the game. Each challenge differs both in their rules and their objectives. Even those cards which were once the stairs now vary per challenge, as you will see.
The West Wind Tower bells chime feverishly. The town crier bells. That's corruption! That's corrupted inside the town! They broke through the stores into Low's raid! Our brave soldiers gone down there to sort it out! You arrive to find the Westland. You remaining soldiers huddle at the entrance to the poorest area, Lowest Lane. We cannot let the corruption spread. For the good of the town, we must dispose of anyone who has been tainted, even a little. You join the fight against the corrupted. Much to do. Let us fight. Infected. The first touches the corruption bring forth the darkest elements in their victims. Infected enemies are feeble, cause them to become knocked down when held slow. Use a finisher before they recover.
By sea and sun, fate and fane!
Your corruption spreads no further, demon! With the corruption threat removed, you ensure that the soldiers survive to aid the town defense. The soldiers help you scavenge what you can from the remains of the poorer souls taken by the corruption. No. I have a better shield. I want to use this. We'll leave for now. We can always come back and buy more.
Reward for a job well done.
A holy man approached to greet you warmly. Greetings, friend. You are here just the master said would be. My town lies suppose you. Have you need for any healing? I have. I'm glad to fill my master's wish to help you this day. The man bids you farewell.
They place themselves in these dire positions, and then expect a hero to come rescue them when things become too much.
Speaking a little bit out of experience there, aren't you? While patrolling the outskirts of Westland, you hear the clash of steel, the unmistakable groan of the corrupted. Your investigation leads you to a distressed nobleman, perched on the river's carriage. Thank the gods! I was ready to have tea with the Duke Gerbil when we were ambushed. My footman left me to fight them off, but the brawl has outsourced force. No one appears fearfully at the tree line. If you stay here and protect me, I can pay. I will go out to the soldiers. To me, you rush the force and quickly counter a squad of Empire soldiers battling the corrupted. To me, they are more worthy than a nobleman, especially one after their own skin. Come forth, my knight's sword! When he accused the mayor of being a shadow of the beast disguise, they thought him mad.
I hope this works!
as I fall. One death will not be enough. Into the water below. Oh, I poisoned the water supply. Shit. We must... Oh, it's Shadow's attack, so we're gonna be a minute. Although the Kret have been vanquished, no Empire soldiers remain. You return to the road to find only the wreckage noble carriage. You head back to Westland. No soldiers join
Now
you.
your chance presents itself. At last, stand in the defense of the peasantry. What noble traits you display already.
Fight to free! Let us go. We have much to defend. And your lives will be vanquished. Northern. From the frozen darks of the far north they come. No others can perform combo attack. Use repose while single-handed weapons deal extra damage immediately after you defend it.
By sea and sun, fate and fane!
The soldiers are free to fight for the town! I just realized they were there tied up. That's a nice little touch. Battered helmet would be nice. With the Norse dead, you free the soldiers.
Always treat those who feed you with respect. Even I stand by this rule, and I have respect for few.
You chance upon a wooden cart, overflowing with pears, pies, and many items otherwise. A wonderful smell wafts from the cart. Magpie Chick said, "Boiled Chester, this is why I should never be seduced by the wails of women. Coin slave, they'll break your heart and leave you some lemon tarts with little business sense." The old farmer hawks his wares to pass by. Tarts, pies, and exotic fruit. Chetz gives you a jolly way. Would you like to buy it on this fine morning? I'll buy an exotic fruit. Chetz will pass you a bag of appears to be pebbles. He insists they are fruits from a deserted island. Encourage you to bite into one. That soft, spongy flesh that tastes of blackberry. Just a smile stalks before Alice remembering a happy memory, before he silently decides on a price. Oh! Are you happy with this price? I'm afraid I can't afford it. Seems strangely affronted at this. He takes the fruits from your hand and coolly asks you to leave. I'm sorry, I don't have money.
Let us learn what sort you are. Strong, clever, wise.
You went...
The circumstances under which you come here put the lie to that.
You enter competition strength at a fair, a gold prize available to the winner. In the second round of the competition, you sit opposite the aged fame of Huntley Toothless. He boasts about once being able to being a silence for the Thieves Guild. Wouldn't that mean you have to keep your mouth shut? Come on, dice. Yeah, I straight up silenced you, bitch. Huntley crumbles and almost defeat instantly. You're lucky I'm not 20 or 30 years younger, he says, grumbling. You take your word from the purse on the way out. Tell me, when you return, you'll compete in the next round for a larger prize.
Another chance to redeem yourself. Let's see how you handle it this time.
Atop Westwind Town Hall is a large bell tower. It used to signal a day's end for the worker in the mines and surrounding fields, but now it will summon Westland's defenders. You wish to summon the soldiers you have recruited. As night cloaks Westwind. You sense the corruption rise from the shadows all around you. You survey any soldiers you managed to recruit. You have gathered a large group of soldiers to defend the town. Here's hoping you won't need any more. You must survive till morning when the Imperial reinforcements arrive. When the Imperial reinforcements will arrive. fuck? The superior, unmoved by your words, made tense and fearful. Don't worry. We will fight to our death. Let us begin. Terror of the Light. Terror of Westwind. As the final vestige of humanity's are erased, the terror awakens. Terror awakes. Use Bash to break the terror's corrupted armor and defeat with the finish before it can regenerate.
All these soldiers, you don't think you could have let me come?
Keep fighting, men! What's the matter? We will stand and fight, or die trying! I stab the ground and win. That is interesting.
A mighty creature of chaos felled by your power. Does it satisfy you, this bloodshed? Knowing those you destroy were once simple peasants going about their day.
They will now rest in peace. Once the corrupted behemoth fell, the rest of the minions flee, their spirits broken. Soldiers erupted in cheers, praising your valor. You could rest until morning, ready to greet the reinforcements with a town already saved.
The magician returns to the deck, but now we only begin our stories of fate, folly, and magic. Do not think I'm satisfied with this, but at least we have a place to begin.
What the hell? Man-eating tree. Gnomish exchange. Lost boy. Corporate plague. Westwind Tavern. For giving your life to save an injured shadow beast, we've been given the knight's sword.
As you play, you will find more options open to you. Should you find yourself blocked or overly challenged, take the time to explore the board. Unlocking cards will give you options you have not yet considered. It is not one game now, but a score, each with its own nuance and delicate approach.
The Emperor. These are stolen a relic from the Emperor's palace. The Empire are looking to hire adventurers to help them recover this and other items. The road ahead may be long. Ensure you have enough food to avoid starvation. Bandit country. The wilds are lawless land. Provide plots for thieves to run. Come prepared. Pathfinder. Use map fields to help navigate treacherous wild. Food-wise, it would probably be best to grab this. And the old maid. We'll take a peasant's son, fork in the road, arm wrestling for money, lost boy, his problem cards we get moving, tavern, gnomish exchange, and this. Blades, since we're dealing with thieves, we're gonna first need this. I'm also gonna want this. Wither's blade, carnival blade. Take this in case too. Actually, we can take everything. Complete the Heraphite to unlock the Orphan. Complete 4 challenges to unlock the Shadow. The Hunter requires 4 challenges as well, and the Empress for another. There's much to do.
These foes I place before you, these rules, I do not know truly if they will train you for the challenges that Callus will place in your way. Of course, we know how this part of the story ends. The Emperor is merely the face on the throne. Behind him, the usurper pulls the strings. The one who sits upon the throne of life and death has a great influence upon the world. Their very soul permeates the lands and fills the hearts of the people.
The shrill voice of the town crier rings out across the market square. The Emperor himself seeks Adventurer Guild members. Urgent expedition! Vow to the safety of the Empire! You spot a crowd of taverners weighed down with weapons, tools lingering nearby. The Emperor is offering a reward just to set off on the expedition. Even more if we make it back. That's how desperate they are for help. Oh, I read that wrong. The Emperor is offering a reward just to set off on the expedition. Even more if we make it back. That's how desperate they are for help.
The Empire does not ask for much, but in the end, they take everything.
On arriving at the gates of the Royal Palace, an armed escort leads you directly to the Emperor's chambers. The Emperor remains still at side as Chief Counsel lays out the expedition. Few relics from the last age still endure in this world. We have one of them in this very room till last night. She gestures to an empty pedestal. Not only must you reclaim the stolen symbols of power, we ask that you gather its 3 sibling relics. The evidence suggests that they seize on a weak spot in our guard schedule. There are many treasures in the palace. It's curious that this is all they stole. An ornate pillar with sits atop a stone pillar in the dust. You make out the shape of a jagged blade. It's a ceremonial sword. It's sat for decades under protection. We're not protecting it, you understand? We're protecting those who would try to possess it. The blade is cursed. Its venom strikes both wielder and foe in equal measure. Hold, Adventurer. It took skilled and dangerous thieves to steal the artifact. We need to ensure you'll be safe out there. You're a training officer on the way out.
A keen eye will notice that themes repeat themselves. Events too. The wheel ever turns.
You agree to by Captain Etrel Foe. Thieves are cowards at heart. They will dodge your heaviest attacks, just as they dodge their civic duty. A swift blade is best to defeat them. Here, try this out. Dual weapons are effective against fast enemies like these, but weak against armor enemies like the Empire.
I never understood the duel. If you are at war, use every tool at your disposal. If not, let things lie.
Your quest takes you far away from the city. Vast wildlands stretch out before you. Your companions remind you of the Emperor's mission. One relic was stolen by Bracely, another's in the clutches of a shady merchant. One's enshrined in a small village in the east. As the last, Makasha. Who knows?
Your supplies are running low. Make your choices carefully.
Westland's only tavern, the Rusty Raver. It's a safe harbor among the many dangers of the outer reach of the Empire. Its barkeep sits outside his establishment with a look of resigned defeat. Upon your arrival, he chose straight up a smile almost breaks out across his face. At last, someone from the guild is here. These Empire soldiers have almost ruined me. Before you can disagree, the owner swings up the saloon doors and pushes you inside. Inside, you discover a handful of Empire soldiers enjoying ale rather than doing their duty. The freshly invigorated barkeep pots on tail shouts above the noise. You lazy drunken deserters are done. The Swallow Guild is sending reinforcement here. Now you're all going to have to go back to your post. This town needs defending. One of the soldiers raises with a slight sweat. We've got 3 days until our shift ends and we return to civilization. So we're not doing any fighting unless they threaten the supply of ale. Right, lads? A rapturous cheer erupts and beer takers smash together all around. Why don't you take your shiny eagle badge and shove? The barkeep turns to you. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'll threaten him. He shouts with menace. The soldier should report to duty, or the report to a healer.
Now you wager for more than mere success and failure. You choose the very
Damn it, I messed up. I only threaten the likes of you. The soldier grumbles as he rises, followed by his friend. have a quick blade. Not a soldier sword. This is gonna be fun. I forgot to switch my weapon. Taken from the dredge site, elevates to petty positions of power. Watchman can block and greatly reduce the cover damage. Use bash to open up for a chance.
Just once, you can get a quiet
If you're gonna shoot, make sure you can actually hit your mark. Oh, you actually hit me. I'm impressed. But you're gonna need to see that healer now. Hello, Stira. Soldier sword. I will not equip it because I still need these to fight the thief. Buy food. I soldiers fall under yet another blow. You lost your streak? Oh no. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish you. Don't worry. I'll make it gentle. Say goodbye to your hearing. A soldier falling in another blow from weapons. The leader shouts, "Stop! Alright! We'll do our part. Just stop cracking our skull."
Your memory seemed filled with conflict and chaos, yet occasionally something merely pleasant slips through.
You chance upon a wooden cart, overflowing with pears, pies, and many items otherwise a wonderful smell. Many items otherwise. A wonderful smell wafts from the cart. Malachi shakes his head. Royal Chester. This is what you should... Oh, same thing. Buy exotic lie. She was so beautiful. He whispered as he passed your bag of spiked purple fruit. Thank you for praising... Wow, double praise the sheep. Double on the praise of the sheep. Thank you. Chester stares in a kind and wistful gloom at the exotic fruits for a while, before he finally settles on a price. Can I get cheaper? Fuck! After paying this price, you don't have enough gold. Fuck, man, I would have liked to buy! I'm not lucky.
Even peace hides steel within.
The world's home to many rebel, criminal, and beasts. Now fight for what you see is right. Ah! You know what's funny? I saw this once. When I isekai, this is what I saw. Just... Ah! Skeletons! Return, rise from the endless sleep. Once to more. Feels so weak, but come armed with a sword and equipment, make it preparing for combat challenging. Vulnerable to holy.
Don't let them hit me. I'm too handsome.
That was easy. With the battle resolved, you scavenge what you can from the remains. Take it for now. Now I can afford your fucking pie!
A moment of peace on your travels. Savor it.
The wilds are welcoming. Their bounty's plentiful. You feel soothed and reinvigorated by your exploration.
In your life, you will have wandered endless intersections. Yet
The
this
treacherous
one
wild,
sticks
no
with
much
you.
sustain, distressed
Why?
damsel,
What is it in your
treacherous
memory
menace wild,
that
and
catches
dangerous wild.
here?
You're after the signpost hill on the possible path east and west.
One more relic is within your grasp. Who hired these thieves? That is the true question.
The thieves' erratic movement crosses right into your path. You catch them frankly loading the relic into a horse and cart. Just hold them off for a couple minutes while we ready the horses.
Come here now. I'm going to stab you.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Come willingly, if you dare.
The withered sword of the forgotten. Wither's blade, used to defend those in need. Oh, Winter.
I hope this works.
You should have brought more men. Should have brought more men. Now get in the pie. At the clamp, these can be quickly locate the relic. Torn plate. Curse. Oh. The new wielder of this item will gain a curse. The card cannot be discarded. Brute Determination. One random enemy in every combat has 100% additional HP. Shit! The relic gets cursed, Malka explains. Who would want to steal such a thing in the first place?
Yet inattention leads to disaster. Not every inch of the wilderness is peaceful.
While traveling through a dangerous cliff edge, you slip and lose your footing. Though relatively unharmed, the same cannot be said for a pack of traveler rations you broke in your fall.
Those who are desperate can never hope to get the best possible price.
After another long day in the wilds, you find a peaceful spot to make camp. A sweating traveler comes jogging from the darkness wilds to join your campfire. Thank God you're here. I don't know how to start a fire. It's my first time traveling to the capital. The bard attempts and fails to attempt. To be fairly honest, I'm not sure why you would bring me alone on this adventure. Handling precious relics such, you just keep me around for my dashing looks, don't you? You're the only one I could take. I'll take 3 food off if you don't mind. And I'll take your other food as well. The wilds took my baby. This is all I have left. You clarify with the trail that his baby was really a haversack he was particularly fond of. What equipment are you selling? I should remember that next time I need something. Yo! After good night rest, you pack up your camp and continue on your quest. While sometimes tenacious, harmful, you pluck some juicy wild berries from the thorn-covered thicket. The realization they are poisonous arrives far too late. Ah!
I am torn between my loathing for gnomes and my despair that the world is becoming less strange and arcane as the Empire spreads.
You trespass on gnomish ground, human. A voice calls out as a dozen small little creatures leap from the trees around you. The penalty for trespass is death. Make peace with your gods. I should like pull out I should do like a high-pitched voice. That would be funny. I want to punt you. I hope you're aware. I'm getting on the boot now. The fiercely territorial trespass gnomes lands and face the consequences. Pesky, persistent, and impossible to hit. Gnomes cause snares, evade to avoid or struggle to break free. Gnomes don't be deterred with a finisher. I got the boot on! Get punted! Bye! on.
Now prepare for more kicking in the jaw.
The battered gnomes pick themselves up from the battlefield and approach you cautiously. All right, the penalty for this question is no longer death. We like the parlay. We seek arms to defend ourselves. The gnome declares something. Hand over some of your equipment and we'll release you. We can even pay you for something. I'll give you food for a helmet. One of the small food complained. I'll share some secrets of land for a ring. Give me a weapon I can wield and one for my brothers. We got gold. Here's the gnome calls. The gnomes all loudly shout their own efforts, trying to drown each other out. A soldier's sword. Befitting. Take it. Yes. You surrender the equipment to the gnomes. Satisfied, they offer payment in return. Money for some equipment. Woo! I am rich! The two gnome looks perplexed. A mighty war machine, to be sure, but how will we wield it? He turns to his brother. Together with the other gnomes, they heave the weapon into the bushes and out of sight. I need to look at the map. The damsel is there, and the caravan is coming this way. I could possibly get the damn relic off him with the money I got.
At what point does honor bend to pragmatism?
The road has blocked. Oh, wait. I've been robbed by a bang of thugs!
Let me help you with my own skills.
Ah, I rolled snake eyes. Oh. Ah.
The dice are fair, and thus you have lost this round.
Why, thank you.
Now, if you'd be so kind as to give me all your gold. The woman draws a pair of concealed blades from her corset. Come out, boys! You have no time to react to group bands spring from hiding. Really think I'm gonna be that easy to rob?
For shame.
You have to stop helping people. It always ends up like this.
Not always! I've been given food! Your back is now mine. You have a little spine. It's holding you back. With the thugs defeated, you search their bodies for valuable. Has to be something good, right? Dice? Oh, there's 12. You managed to find some food among their possessions. Oh, food! Oh, heaven to Betsy. Fuck! Can I stop turning into people who want to kill me? Cross Trapper. On the frozen plains, preys are few and far between. The keen eye of the trapper sees all. The trapper throws hunting traps that snare their target. Use evade to avoid the traps, or change direction rapidly to break free.
Let us keep going.
Make it vain.
Not giving up. Son of a bitch!
I've fallen and I can't get up.
With the battle resolved, you scout what you can for the remains. Ah, my max health went up. The open wild, treacherous wild, all around there. Hey, come back here! Son of a bitch! What are you doing? 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 What are you do While traversing a dangerous cliff slip, I lost 5 food. God damn it! This guy is literally running from me now. He is literally running from me. Musketeer, deadly at a distance. Only the most skilled are recruited into musketry. Musketeers fire heavy attacks. Defend with your shield, else evade with your life.
I hope this works.
Ow. Thick stab. Thank you. The battle resolved. Just count you can for the main. Ooh.
I have little sense of trust for wandering merchants. True bargains are rarely found with those who are unwilling to wait around for their customers to test their wares.
You find traveling sands salesmen wandering in the wild. I like to negotiate a better price. Alright, if you win, the price will be reduced by the total number of dice. If you lose, he may refuse to sell the relic to you. Tag. 8. Got some rare things today, stranger. Son of a bitch. I've only seen this much coin in my dreams. Much seem pleased with the sale. Cursetown Vogling. Coward's Audacity. The first time it hits you in combat causes 25% damage for the remainder of the combat. Damn it. Another cursed relic? This was not part of our deal with the Empire. You're telling me, and I'm the one getting cursed. Fuck. You enter the competition Strength of Fair, a gold prize available to the winner. Your opponent's the third round is Parlay, the brass hag. She shouts up to the fierce umpires, but needs the money from this competition to get herself a boat. No. Reroll. Come on, luck. Yes! 16. The brass hat cannot live up to the strength of her name and sums to defeat. You take your reward from the pursuer on the way out the door. When you return, there'll be next round for a larger prize.
There is little I can say that will stop an adventurer pilfering ancient artifacts.
More emotes raining. The village of Durance is unremarkable, save for a tiny, near-forgotten shrine. Here you find another relic, resting on a dusty altar. An old woman greets you. If you are interested in our relic, local legends tell of a time when a great hero will come to claim it. Till then, it remains here under our watch. The woman explains for a moment, falling to her knees impressed. You have arrived! Just as foretold, our savior! Rack's ring, a cursed item. Lost in Stand. The depth of the crossing encounter is added to the map every time a third encounter where a pain card was drawn. Another accursed relic. I swear if. Go back and finish. The relic starts to vibrate and hum, then glows an eerie unnatural light. The Mage's Tower. Your eyes is drawn to a similar glow emanating or spawns from a distant tower. You think they're trying to tell us something? Let's get moving. Hello, Microwave. Welcome to the game of chance.
And now you must begin to ask yourself how these threads connect. Were you simply a patsy for the Empire? Or did you hope to be something greater?
The relics land you to a mysterious tower. You'll need to ascend to it to reach the Mage's summit. The storm swell ominously overhead. What is this bug, if you don't mind me asking?
The wheel is one of my favorite innovations. It combines many different elements of our game into one.
Shit. Ah! As you climb tower stairs.
A wise decision.
As you climb tower stairs, a voice calls down from above. Do you even know why you're here? How much they tell you when they ordered you out into the wild? When they sent you out here like a dog after bone? You continue to wind your way up the tower. Fuck!
Oh dear.
Ah!
Move faster next time.
My build is I'm an 800-pound gorilla made out of tungsten. I have more bullets gone, but the bug is normally when someone picks up one up from one of my ammo bags, they get bomb effect. I have a minigun. It's been 30-ish minutes since I picked up that ammo bag. Oh god, you become God, destroyer of minigun bullets. The relic burns brightly, searing your hands. I see you have saved some of the relics. Do you believe you are the one to harness their power? The voice asks in amusement tone. Quincy saved me. I love her. Why? You finally reached the top of the tower. You've been sent here to do the bidding of the true enemy. These relics can be used to defeat him. But here you are looking to return them to him. Heart of the cards is in my hand. I see you bring the relics. The mage says with a grin. A thief can't be trusted to deliver on a job, but one can always rely on the predictability of the Empire to send their dogs. You also remaining relic out mockingly. I suppose you'll be wanting this. The doses have been setting. A huge. Take it, she said calmly, but be warned. Its curse will snap your strength, your will to fight. In combat is inevitable, I'm afraid. Or, you can let me keep it, but should you best me, it'll be lost to you forevermore. I'll take the relic and fight under the burden. And lose equipment whenever you gain a curse. The relic is heavier in your hands than you expected. Its presence clouds your thoughts. The mage laughs. Your Imperial Masters would be most proud and prepared to meet your fate. You struggle to lift your weapon as the group of thieves join the fray. I will fight until I die. Bring it, you motherfuckers. I will not falter. Not yet, at least. Not ever. Relic thief mage. This mage wants to destroy lengths to gather relics. Mage shoot projectiles from distance. Use evade to avoid their attack. You think I'm gonna fall? Here's a tip. Tell the gods, I will not be returning yet. To hell. With the relics recovered, you journey back to the Imperial City. Claim your rewards. Captain Estrain meets you at the city gates. I'll take you straight to the Chief Council. She'll be eager to examine what you brought back. On the way to the palace, you explain that you swiftly recovered all the relics. This may be a rare day where the council will smile. Estrain says. You can see her trying to catch the words. They come out. My apologies. This is indeed another glorious day for the Empire. The Chief Council looks over the relics you've returned. You have done well. We shall keep these relics safe, lest they fall into less learned hands.
Every part of this tale is a part of your history, a part of the reasons that bring you here.
I have uncovered the Empire's contacts, the palace armory, exploring the wilds of Winding Trail and a deadly forest. I've also gotten Billy Club's mercenary garb, the Lord's denim, and Gambler's jewel. My. For fighting the Empire, your supplies been added to the Bagad's blade. Now, for doing everything, though, instead of covering every relic, you get the exquisite blade and a man of the world. Personally, one of my favorite cards. For cleaning up the rusty razor, you get the friendly innkeeper. One of my favorite cards. Take aim and uncover what lurks in Iron Peak. With the Rana's remarkable fishing and unrest in Iron Peak. Finally, new challenge available on the challenge map, the Map Maker. May my cards guide me. Venture mode we will not cover until the end, if we keep playing. The High Priestess guarantees another card added to my deck.
The game we play, and there is the great game. The game of life and death. The game I was once master of.
The Empress, that's the one. Earns fame in order to wield the legendary weapons Hyris Ale. This is known as Asker's undersoul from Northern Raiders. Defeat the mighty shaman who's leading the raid.
This game is merely the lesser game. It is not the true game of life and death, merely my model of it. I must prepare you for the challenges you will face when we meet Callus in truth.
Take Billy Club's Carnal Blade. This. Some things for Coke so I can try and make progress. Take my Aegis and Mercenary Garb. I'll take the Knight's Sword. Your friends are part of your deck.
Case, the Empress is a symbol, a leader of the northern clans, but not their only one.
The heart of the cards will guide my hands tonight.
Now we come to one of the new nuances of our game. The hunt for fame and esteem would not work for all players, but it works for you. I can sense it in you. Your pride, your skill. In time, we will learn all of you.
In time, we will learn the Rogue told me she'll be the best hand of mine. Was she? Was she the best hand in your deck, Thera? Redista destroyed our village. The other of Talos explains in hushed voice. They were sent by the Dark Shaman at the north. They were searching for this. He draws a large warhammer from his cloak. Hyris Iron. This is the only weapon that'll break the seal protecting their encampment. He hands you the weapon.
Anger is a powerful force.
I have to reach 20 fame to wield the weapon of the gods. The weapon's heavier than you imagine, perhaps weighed down by some hidden magic, preventing you from wielding it with potential. Real quick, before we begin, we're gonna take a quick intermission. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a drink. Behave now, everybody. Are you truly always on your best behavior? I doubt that. You know, it's funny. Yesterday, YouTube chat was very active. Meanwhile, Twitch was kind of dead. Today, it's the opposite. Kind of funny. Dare to look straight in your eyes, there's no peer into your soul. Not all weapons are made for all men. Only those who have demonstrated great acts of vigor, of valor and courage may pay higher sale. You do well to remember that. How to use it. Great artifacts require great heroes. True, mate, you do lurk. You're lurking in the shadows. Great artifacts require great heroes. Explain. Never turn down the opportunity to aid others. Seek out greatness. You will be rewarded. That's what you must do. You must find the courage to wield this weapon, defeat the shaman before the 5th village falls. The village needs a hero. The town of Burnham is surely in danger. It must be warned. Ask about the shaman. A twisted creature with great power. Wait, this is an old man. Whoops. A twisted creature with great power. I am the danger. You're never seen on the battlefield, but I heard she commands her warriors from a camp in the forest to the east. We sent our warriors to find her, but a magical barrier prevents anyone from entering her sanctum. It is said that Hyra's ale could break through such a barrier. Chat's trying to stop. Twitch is trying to stop you. If she were attacked at her camp, these raids could surely be stopped for good. Ask about the Empire. Empire? What good is the Empire? Napa tax collectors and common crows. 6 raids here this year. Not soldiers to be seen. Too much for protection. They're less reliable than the rest of the gods. Thank you. I trust the sacrifice of Teros will not go in vain. He bows head. May the gods bring you good fortune, my good Benjamin.
Time passes and things change. The advances of the Empire march on, and mystery and magic falls further into darkness. Yet, death stalks the streets of the city.
A pall of smog casts the city in a dull, great light as you navigate the narrow streets, back alleys of Iron Peak. Beware the Prince of Poisons! Calls a young boy in a short-brimmed cap as he hands out leaflets to the passing crowd. You stop to read discarded parchment stolen by the damp that clings to the cobblestone. Prince of Poison strikes again. Another mass poisoning in the back streets of Lowtown. Mayor raises the reward to 500 gold! The boy approaches you as you finish reading. If you really hope to be safe, you best protect yourself. It's just a thing. At a bargain price. Ask about the Prince of Poison. He's the one responsible for all the killings that have been going on. The child explained why dozens, if not hundreds of innocent people dead. All poisoned by the Prince. He strikes out random. Anywhere in the city at any time. He just drops one of his cancers and has the street dead before anybody knows what's happening. Boy looks over at where you're pointing. Most of them lost their parents to the poison. Live on the streets now. The boy shakes his head pitying. I am from a good home, some of them. They won't last on the streets. Don't even know what street corners are best to beg at. The children dressed in clothes once embellished with silver buttons and lace, now torn and coated with soot, storm around you with his approach of food in hand. Dusted, filthy hands tear the awful morsel to shreds as the children scramble what little they could get. One girl approaches you and offers her thanks. She stands staring at you as she turns to leave the alleyway. Suddenly, an armed man sprints into the alley, knocking several children to the ground. He pauses to swear and glance back the way he came. A silver-haired lady, clearly dressed for combat, sporting an array of weapons, stands silhouetted at the end of the alley. Running is pointless, Mad Eye. She stands matter-of-factly. Mad Eye draws his weapon as children scatter. I'm not going back to prison! I will attack Mad Eye. This one's mine! The woman tells you as you draw your weapon. More armed men suddenly rush to the alleyway. Mad Eye, one of them calls. We won't let you take her. We won't let her take you. We have met the hunter.
me, Mad Eye. I'm queen. Or king.
Karath, you will find no charity here. When activated, Karath fires her back holster weapon. It causes high damage to enemies in range. Stay close to charge for ability pass.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder to get the blood racing. Out of my way.
Meet one of my favorite characters in the game. The Sahara woman immediately rushes forward to stand over Mad Eye Claire. I'm taking this low life in and getting the payment. As formidable as the woman looks, you turn to search the other fallen men before leaving the alleyway. I'll equip this willingly. You leave the troubled town of Arpeak with the impression that you've not yet seen all that has to offer.
Your companion has his own story to tell. We must wonder if this is a tale of a hero or a villain.
You arrive at the city marks to be Malachite's associate. You find him sitting on a blanket by the sewer grate. You cannot tell whether he's a goblin, a human, or an anime pile of greasy rags. You wilted dizzy and duckweave tied with a rope are flopped on the ground around him. Merg! Malachite calls to the creature, arms outstretched. I have a favor to ask you, my handsome friend. The greasy goblin man raised the hand to stop the bard's prattle. 10 gold first. You know that. Malachite looks at you. Malachite steps forward as Merc counts the coins. Miracle Bean. The bard looks fearfully around before quickly wavering at his shoulder. I require help removing a certain illness. Merc considers Malachite for all. Think that kind of information costs you a few more coins. You sputter indignantly. It will require a test of skill from him. He turns and points at you. Take a flower and eat it. The greasy floor displays his meager wares. Nods. I will eat the lumprous purple flower. The flower has a crispy, yet burnt texture. Fuck. That's a bad hand. Come on, come on. That's shit. You feel an intense wave of heat emit from your stomach to your neck. You collapse on the floor. You wake to Malachite splashing with water. Merc has left, and you see him attempting to steal a seed bun from the baker's stall. We'll come back later and try again.
You'll notice that my carriage does not stop for every distressed traveler along the way.
Oh, come on! Come on, I need at least a 4. Give me a 4, give me a 4! Son of a bitch!
I'm somewhat surprised you lost that one.
Oh, really? Here we go again. Again. Every time, I swear.
You have to stop helping people. It always ends up like this.
No! Oh my, it seems I killed a good bunch of people. Whatever shall I do? With the thugs defeated, you search their bodies for valuables. Come on, Dice, be kind. There's the 14 I needed earlier! You find some food among their possessions. Nutrient.
When the hero runs in, the villain takes their time to bait their trap. Be careful, lest they put you in your place.
A rustling behind you is all that's warning you as you get your life in danger. Try to see the cords of northern bullet wrapped around your body. Party northerners charge you as you break free. We have been ambushed. Unfortunately for you, I will not be stopping.
I'll have you know my friend here is killed far better than you.
I have. A lot. Done and dusted. May we move on? Shed more blood? Oh, we will. Search for spoils. Yes! Money! You ride through the defeated Northerners' belongings and uncover a stash of gold. Ah, wealth and fame. You chance upon a winning cart. I'll buy some exotic lie. These nomads, you can't trust them. Pass you fruit that is by all accounts a lemon, except that's the size of a large melon, coming to your land, stealing your heart. Chester stares in a kind, wistful gloom at the exotic fruits for a while, before finally decides on the price. Fuck! Yeah, here you go. But I will take that good amount of food. Chester stares grimly into this as contemplate the rest of the wares today. I'll leave for now. Thank you, Chester.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
Or kill me.
Let us see what the next town holds.
Only to tell those elders to start. She finds herself on the road to Bondham.
Do not take
A village burned.
Of fame. Being a figurehead is not without consequences.
You arrive at Brandon to find an attack from raiders. As the village burns, 3 brave farmers. As the village burns, 3 brave farmers attempt to defend the last surviving villagers. One calls out, "Please help! We must stop these savages before all is lost." You draw your weapon and rush to their aid. Feels like I'm in a D&D campaign. Come forth, my shield! From the gods above, they grant me protection. When skies are darkened by your enemies' volleys, fight in the shade of this personal wooden bulwark.
By sea and sun, fate and fame.
No one dies. Even if I get hurt a bit, I still stand.
Luckily, this body does regenerate. That is a perk of immortality.
Beat corrupt enemies caught a short stun nearby enemy. Slow swing. Reduce the speed of precision gambit. That'd be nice. Yes.
You know my thoughts on priests and their ilk.
Allow me to equip this.
The mask
Of Dynam.
The surviving villagers rush to the farmer's aid and tend to their wound. Thank you, hero, they cry. You have saved our people, but sadly our village no more. Please accept this small token of our gratitude. I seek no reward besides food. It is not time to celebrate. They are surely mustering raid the town of Taran. They point further south, down the riverbank. If you're the true hero, you will surely save them. With another village lost to the northers, you set out for the next town without delay. Again? Man, how many times will I do this? Hey! I did it!
Thank you.
The woman says as you help her from the carriage.
Please accept this as a token of my gratitude.
If you fall in a trap once, you may blame error. To fall in the same trap again smacks of foolishness.
Or it's called that's the only way to go forward. You see your cards?
Game trap again. Motherfucker, you laid the traps like this.
I hope this works.
I will kill all! Tell your gods I'm coming!
Your blood will fall, as your life is forfeit. That is your fate.
Search for some spoils on our journey. Ah! As you search for valuables, one northers grab you with his last breath. He runs his blade into your side. Fucker!
Use the Empire to provide the fodder for your own challenges. I understand.
If this your contact the Imperial Armory, you must be planning for trouble if you come to me for help. He says with knowing grin. Tell me, who are you hunting? I'll see what I can find in the vault of contraband items. Thieves. They're a problem to be sure, but they're hardly the biggest issue in these parts. I'll get in a lot of trouble if anyone finds out I took it from the vault. I'll have to send it to you when I can. You left the armory. Deal moves the cars to the top of the equipment deck. While strolling the docks of Iron Peak, a tattooed woman calls to you from the small fishing sloop. As she shakes your hand, she introduces herself as Rana Ishmael, captain of the SS Remarkable. You look like a strong arm and sure of an aim, having considered a career in the fast-paced world of deep-sea harpoon fishing. Ask her about harpoon fishing. It's a popular pastime on the kinds of folk who need to prove their physical prowess. She says, brandishing a rust-covered harpoon. I can get you out to the water right now, or for a little extra gold. I know where to acquire a cream harpoon. It'll help steady your aim. Behind her, the sea beckons. I'll pay it. But what is Fishman? She's everywhere. Everywhere! God damn this camera. Come on, come on. There we go. Rana pads off down the boat, down to the docks, returns hastily. The swings of her arms bulging under the weight of... I'm fucking this up. Get back to living. I don't think she will. Rana pads off down the docks, returns hastily. The swings of her arms bulging under the weight of the new harpoons. This will improve your aid, provided you can raise it off the deck. Purchase. The pendulum beam will now move slower in the encounter. With your supplies safely stowed, Captain Rana sails the boat away from the docks and out into the open water. As shoreline disappears, Rana drops anchor. You need me to tell you how this works, or are you ready to throw some harpoons around? She puts one arm on your shoulder and points down to the water.
We call that the ocean. It's got fish in it. If you throw your harpoon down there, it hits one, I'll pull it up for you. You want to be careful of the real wall, the reef wall. If your harpoon ends up there, you might as well kiss it goodbye. The deeper you go, the bigger the fish, though you can never be too certain what you'll catch. Finally, there's a shipwreck down there, an old merchant vessel. See that golden glimmer? If you need to target fair and true, I'll aim for that. Get a firm grip on the harpoon and take aim at the reef below.
The pendulum swings like a scythe, bearing hope or failure.
Got it! Critical success!
Nicely timed.
Your harpoon descends further into the reef. It's moving slow enough I can do this, but... There we go. Critical success again. The harbor descends to the lowest reach of the reef. The merchant vessel treasure glitters tantalizingly on the ocean floor. Not yet. That's being covered. Yes!
Breathe. You have done well.
Your harpoon bears stuff with something solid. Renal hauls up your ketchup onto the deck.
Full of life and of death.
No way. The dead man's hand? Last shot. Aim a spell that deals 50 damage to the first enemy it hits. Causes more damage when your life is lower. When your life is low, max damage 500. Powerful combat items with limited number of uses. Among the coins confused sea urchins, you spy Curious Gauntlet. It hums with arcane power as it slides over your hand.
Nicely done.
The sun hangs low on the horizon. Rana races the anchor and says, time to turn to docks and to distribute the sea's bounty. Armed northerners await you on the docks. A burly woman reeking of fish and seawater points at Rana accusatory. There she is. There she is. The one who stole my father's whaling harpoon. Let's teach you what we do to pirates around these parts. You draw your weapon and prepare to face your attack. Well, we're getting your wish more. And May, it looks like I have to defend the fisherman. The fisherman.
I see it.
Die. Weakness. Are you not entertained? Nice work protecting the cargo, says Renata. She rolls one of her northerners off the pier. Renata scoops up pile of gold coins out of the waterlogged treasure chest. Not what I was expecting to haul up, but good enough. Renata gives you a casual suit, a bucket of chum dangling from her arm. If you ever want to go out to the waters again, you know where to find me. That is a really good card. We're almost at enough.
Actions, of course, have consequences. You cannot think that the steps you have taken will bring a simple peace. No.
Storm brews as you arrive at Tara and then find under attack from raiders. As the village burned, 3 brave farmers had to defend the last 5 villages. Please help! We must stop them before all is lost! You draw your weapon and rush to their aid. Let us go.
I'm no happier to be here than you lot.
You want to target? I'm right here. The villagers are off limits. Five villagers rush to the farm's aid to tend their wounds. Thank you, hero, they cry. You have saved our people, but sadly our villagers no more. Please accept the small token of our gratitude. More food. A lot of food. Not time to celebrate. They are surely mustering to raid the town of Dagrun. They point further south down the riverbank. If you are a true hero, you will surely save them. Let's see. Don't really need equipment. The billy clubs are quite pricey. Were they good tarot cards or they pulled death? I think I'll save my... I mean, the ring's nice, but I think I'll have to save.
These are the choices that make the hero or the villain.
They got a very fit to the story. Actually, was pretty funny. Ooh, now I'm interested. I'm now interested. D. I'm doing good. How are you, D? The town carrying out the Empire 6 birthday during the battle against corruption. You still got the Watchtower. Recruitment is taking place. You arrive in time to hear Sir Malfa plan to wipe out the Pauperous district. The outbreak begins there. We cannot risk spreading any further any of their lies. Ooh. I'm hoping the stream can make you feel a bit better. Sir Malfoy, the Green leads the mercenaries to the Pauper district, with the poor and sick men wailed off from the rest of the city. Over the wailing of the corruption, sir. Over the wailing of the corruption, Sir Malfoy gets command to charge.
I hope this works.
Come on! Down with ya! Oh, there's a lot more that's in this game, and we'll see it as we play tonight. All right. Let us continue.
Now the power is yours to use.
Yay! Welcome back, Sira. Was using VPN? How dare you! I can now wield the mighty gauntlet. Sir Malfoy commends you for your bravery and offers you a reward. Money! Money, money, money!
It appears you are worthy to wield the weapon of champions. The
Return
raiders will hide from you no longer.
You turn Hyrule Dale over in your hands. The rune on its face begins emitting a golden light. It is unclear if it now weighs less or you have a newfound strength, but either way, you can now wield the mighty hammer. Max looks on and off. Wow, that would earn a pretty penny on the market. But first, let's use it to break the barrier to the northern raiders camp. Slay the shaman and stop the raiders once and for all. Remember the Elder of Torso's instructions. Head out towards the sanctum of the shaman.
Nobility continues to reward itself and the rich become yet more wealthy.
Why is this the saying that's so true nowadays? The palace armory is holding a special promotion for the nobility. The guards bow to you as you enter. Welcome. You'll be pleased with what we have in store for you today. A store represents you with truck-filled equipment. A fee of 10 gold will allow you to enter our promotion. Let's see. How much this will worth, Brian? The storeman asks this. The value is 20 gold. Turning to you, the storeman explains, you may continue to draw, but if your next time is of lower value than the previous one, you leave with nothing. Or you can walk away at any time with what you got. I'll leave with this. Perhaps we should be less risk-averse next time, Brian remarks shyly as you leave with your item.
This piece has passed through more than a few hands. Every gambler loses eventually, even when the deck is stacked in their favor.
Greetings, fellow traveler! A cheerful fellow, clad in brilliant yellow surcoat, passed you on the road one day. May I just say, the hat is simply divine. I had similar one once long ago. He pulls out a hefty scroll. I've been documenting every nook and cranny of this beautiful land, and my soul is shaken with delight at the thought of sharing with you. May your vistas be breathtaking, your tree climbing the non-lethal. With an enthusiastic wave, the man shouldered his heavy rucksack to his journey, wishing all the while. That was useless again.
You have prepared yourself for this battle. Now you must face it, but not alone, perhaps.
It is as Tos Hallows Elder said. The shaman's sanctum was protected by a magical barrier. Best you try use that hammer. You raise Hurleth's ire above your head and bring it down against the magical wall with all your might. The hammer finds its mark and you immediately engulfed in a blizzard of snow and ice. The howling winds spin you this way and that, then vanish quickly as they had appeared. Disoriented, you look around for Malachite, but he's nowhere to be found. You find your bearing and realize you are now standing in a forest clearing, covered in newly fallen snow. You step back and bump into something. Turning, you see a towering northern clansmith, bald and brutal.
He has brute strength, if nothing else.
He does not flinch, nor seem in the slightest bit interested in you. He stands with weapon drawn, brow lowered. You turn to follow his gaze. There you see her, sitting on a throne of wicker and thorns, small straw platter charms, oddities hanging from the trees behind her. Before her kneel countless raiders, worshipping their leader in an eerie stillness. The defense of the villagers and the exiled one. The shaman says with a hiss. She steps down from her throne. I know why you have come. Let's end this. I hope you know how to fight, hero, says the bald northerner. There are more warriors here than... Wait, he said it calmly? Hang on. I hope you know how to fight, hero, the bald northerner says calmly. If you get the reference, I'm happy about that. Ugh. Doing these voices is actually killing me a bit. There are more warriors here than we can kill. To defeat a snake, you must cut off its head. You ready your weapon as the shaman or clansmen surround you. The battle is yet to be won. Let us go. Shaman of the Frost. Raid leaders are the front line of the Northern Assault. Centuries of tactical and religious guidance. The shaman casts spells that heal her allies. Attack her quickly to interrupt the spell.
Fight together. Stand clear of my blades. I will stand clear of yours.
Someone's head's getting a smashing! Shaman body withers as a dark spirit leaves her chest and vanishes in the air. The remaining raiders flee into the forest. As the skies clear, the sun beams down on the colossal warrior that fought alongside you. I'm Kolbjorn. I'm Kolbjorn. I was born into the Northerner clans, but I'm clanless now. You do not know this, but we were not always like this. Perhaps one day the clans return to the tradition they have lost. You and I have cleared a small part of... There we go. You and I have cleared a small part of the stain for my honor this day. You call, I will answer. You reached out a masked hand, clasped your forearm. Let us head back and find your friend. With that, you and Kolbjorn make your way back to the forest in search of Malekith.
Another card returns to my deck. Do not worry, I have more challenges before you will be ready to face my foe. Well done. Another Northerner falls before you, and a new companion joins your journey.
That's not bad. Fame and shame. Watchtower, Raiders ambush, and bridge skirmish. For proving yourself a worthy hero, the ire of Hearth. For befriending Kolbjorn, you get the Wanderer and the Clan Eyebright. For defeating all the villagers. For defending all the villagers, I get the Elder's Gift. For landing the catch of the day, Dead Man's Hand. Your new companion, Cruel Koth, awaits you at the Hound. Cruel Koth. A new challenge available on the challenge map, The Servant.
You have done well. You understand the basic rules of the game now. From here, they will change.
Campfire. Fun little fact, if you come here, you can actually see your companions and their models. As you progress, more and more of your companions will be available here. There are 4 base game and 2 DLC. I own the DLC, so we'll be seeing all 6. We also unlocked Servant.
Every
The Servant
tale is
and the
ultimately a
Beast.
tale of blood, is it not? Let us find the roots of this one.
Now that I think about this, probably isn't a good idea to do this challenge yet. We're gonna need more equipment. Welcome. Now you unlock the Shadow and the Hunter. The Shadow was unlocked by completing the Servant. The Hunter is Cruel Kezreth. The Hepervite is another challenge. And the Chariot. All that's left.
I doubt the Northerner can offer you anything. Time will tell. All mages are my children. This one, however, I would rather disown.
I'll take this. Unrest. Arm wrestling. Lost Boy. Elder's Gift. Fame. Ah, I'm filled up. Oh. Take the air. Take the blade, the clubs. Shield and Dead Man's Hand. And I'll start with my Knight Sword.
You find yourself once again in the company of prayer and religion. How unfortunate. Now it begins.
Foothill.
Negotiations on behalf of the Empire. We will see how that story ends.
Ah, my nose. You are assigned to a mission to travel across the northern border on behalf of the Empire. General Bryant serves instructions. Don't come back to convince this priestess talk. Stop ordering raids on our people. He gives you supplies to consume on your trek up the mountain. Try to make sure there's no bears around before you set up camp. Woo!
Be careful where one takes refuge, even in the worst of storms.
Ah! With little warning, a snowstorm sweeps in front of the north. The snow whips against you like shards of glass. Here's your vision. You struggle to find cover. Fuck! The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter to cave, desperately fight out the frost, the onset frostbite. The wretched smell of fish meat and stale sweet alerts you to the presence of a bear, rousing from hibernation. The ferocious beast bares his teeth and swipes at you with giant paws. God damn it! You flee the cave, having barely survived the savage attack. Luckily, the blizzard has passed. Cauldron fortunes for firewood, saying, "This log is dry enough. We can set up camp here for the night." Access the camp at any time. The campfire can be used to consume consume food, wood. God damn it! Consume food, trade, or review your mission.
A lesson in caution awaits us all. Nature, truly wild nature, will not tolerate fury in its domain, unless it is its own.
High up on the mountain, you see the silhouette of a man approaching through the heavy snow. He bellows through the roaring wind. Who dare trespass on sacred grounds of our priestess? Hidden raiders spring down the mountains with dexterity of mountain goats. Like dexterity of mountain goats.
My words are apparently failing me today. To be honest.
Kolbjorn! His family lost. Oh, goddamn. Kolbjorn has his clan turned against him. Kolbjorn has traveled to the south in search of meaning. When activated, Kolbjorn performs a charge attack, causes stun, and may knock down wicked enemies. Stay close to charge abilities faster.
My people will defend their priestess at all costs.
Shake, 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 shake it. Ooh, yes. 15 defense. And a health potion. The clash of steel rings out, echoing through the peaks. The mountains answer with low, ominous rum as a wall of white rushes towards the melee, sweeping away everything in its path.
Dice are a constant reminder of death. The singular is die, as I'm sure you know, and they are often called bones for the material from which they were crafted. Here, however, they may also bring a touch of life.
Thank God they do. You see such against a bluff, pressing close to the rock face as the avalanche roars overhead. When the trembling stops, you're miraculously unscathed. Your assailant's weapon just juts off of the snow. As you near, you realize he's still clutched in his hands. His body's buried to the wrist by an avalanche. Dig him out. You brave the cold and free the raider from his icy grave. He takes someone to catch his breath and says, "You saved me. Though we are enemies by blood, take my blessing and leave me to my thoughts." Divine protection adds +2 to each of your dice during Dice Gambit. Hall of smog. Past the city in dull great light as you navigate the narrow streets of the back alleys of Iron Peak. Beware the Prince of Poison. Okay, this will all be done before. I would like to ask for protection. The boy looks around to make sure no one is watching too closely. then discreetly takes a vial of colorless liquids from a pot. This tonic was brewed from the fruits of rare plants that only grow high on the northern hills. It'll boost your strength, give you the edge you need to survive the poison. I like you, stranger. I'm a fair judge of character. You seem like good sort. For you, it's only 5 gold. I'll buy your toxin. You hand over the gold and drink the mixture. A silent scream has reached you. As you reach for your weapon, it sends the crowd to a panic. A band of armed warriors advance on a silver-haired woman, weighed down on the impressive array of weapons. One of the men points menacingly at the woman, declaring, "You sent my brother Mad Eye back to Greek Knuckle prison, bounty hunter."
Yes, I did. Perhaps he should learn to accept rejection.
Nobody crosses my family. Fight to defend the woman. The old woman says nothing as you move to stand by her, while the thugs advance. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. More beatings! As Soul is laughing maniacally in chat. That was said a while ago, I just now noticed. Very nice shield. Bastion of purification. Now was a widely inventive craftsman. Also quite mad.
Nothing like the smell of gunpowder to get the blood racing.
Job done.
We must continue.
The rare woman points her The silver-haired woman puts her guns away, saying, "I didn't ask for your intervention." You check the fallen for anything that of use as she turns to leave. Yes.
A mighty weapon for a mightier warrior than you, I think.
Hey! Squad of soldiers appear from further down the street, calling for anyone to lay down their arms. Too late to be of use, however, they can do little more than spray the carnage. The guard's captain rises up, dressed to the wooden curly. Who is that? Causing trouble again?
It is by doing your job that I made enemies like this.
She responds sharply. The captain bristles at this remark, but keeps his voice under control as he retorts, "We have more important work to do. We have more important work to do than chasing street thugs and petty criminals." And how goes the search for the Prince of Poison? I know the 12 died at the smelter yesterday. Captain face fills with anger, but Cuz simply turns and walks away, adding, "I have work to do. You know where to find me." The guards captain screams orders for everyone to disperse, then rides off down the street. His soldiers run to keep up with him, and you slip away before more trouble starts. You leave the troubled town of Iron Peak with the impression that you have not yet seen all it has to offer yet.
In the cold, men become desperate. Women
God damn it!
together, even through the worst.
Fuck!
Campfires will always offer warmth and heat, but they also change with each challenge. Be prepared.
A figure appears out from a swirl of frost and snow. It's a northerner. I come in peace. I make the pilgrimage the high priesthood. I mean, on. Without waiting for your approval, he slumps down beside you and warms his hands by the fire. The pilgrim offers what he can. Ah, you have the dead man's hand. Farmer looks calmer here in the bracing chill of Mount Brighton. You sleep through the long cold night. In the morning you pack up your things and you climb up the mountain.
The mountain itself pushes you back. Not every temple has crumbled into the dust, more's the pity.
Fuck. I can't redo it.
Will you push on despite nature itself attempting to thwart you? Old witches. I have a fondness for them, but I would not trust them.
As you sat on the snowy Mount Reyes, you happen upon a cottage with a putrid smoke wafting out of the chimney. A frail lady sweeping stall to pass back to you to come inside. You better go, bearing bless you, want to get on the high priest's good side. I'm fixing a batch right now if you like a taste. If I've got it right time, you can take it to her, she says, stirring the cauldron. Over bells, I have a word that you are better known for your poison. I have some of that too, but it's thanks to my blessing that I've such keen hearing. Oh, we got a blessing. Take a sip of aromatic potion and feel a warm, fuzzy feeling through your body. Looks like my recipe is one of success. I'm sure the High Priestess will appreciate this one. You thank the old lady, continuing up Mount Forest, praying no heed to the blizzard.
A grand opportunity for you to take whatever pleases you and go about your day.
Ah!
And so we see the home of the Northerner and his reasons for leaving.
Robin returns to his home village to partake in turmoil. The ritual cleaning of his people's ancestral graves. Mount invites you to accompany him. Plan Eyebright Village. Hidden in the forest of Mount Fredius is a burnt-out husk. You see no inhabitants within the glass walls of fallen roofs. Kolbjorn leads you through the trees to a grave mound. A flat, snowy field dotted with body-sized hillocks. A few villagers are here. Oh, just us ascending a mountain. I'm gonna need a minute. Dogs are barking. I'll be right back. God. Alright, I am back. I also found what was causing my nose to clog up. Apparently, there's a high concentration of pollen where I live. Thank you, pollen, for causing my allergies. She'll be back again, don't worry. Boss told me you're already planning part 2 to the Power World, so I'm hoping we get that out before the end of 2025. Kolbjorn leads you through the trees to the Grey Mounds. A few villagers are here, kneeling by the currents in prayer. You realize they are either old or enfeebled. Hopefully this can entertain you then, John. Your shadow companion kneels before 3 graves. They look fresh. The grass has yet to grow over them. He empties a flask of our moon spirits over the mound, and lets a blessing fall into the cold earth by them. He motions you to do the same. You kneel on the cold, hard ground beside Cauldron as he bends down his head in prayer. The tranquility is shattered. The other personalities will appear as they want. I would let the summoning, but it literally got to the point, and then I was spending like half the stream just switching personalities that I just had to ditch it. The tranquility is shattered by a jagged rock bouncing off your companion's back. You draw your weapon and turn to see an old Northerner woman, bent over with age, clutching a basket of rocks. Fierce hatred burned behind her eyes. Get out! Get out of here! Betrayer! Life burner! The old Northerner tears her hair in grief as she continues flinging rocks. Cauldron flinches. The stones rebound off his flesh, but does not move to defend himself. A group of villagers gather around you. They do not join in, but they do not intervene either. We will intervene. Fuck! You try to step in front of Koja, but he stops with a raised arm. The barrage continues till the snow is stained with blood, and the woman is on her hands and knees, weeping uncontrollably. An elder, his head withered and bone and blossom, steps forward, his wrinkled fist clutched with anger. Why have you returned? Corbin waves a massive hand of 3 grave mounts. Of course. Of course, Naruto. Your duty was to die for this clan or your heart, but you were too cowardly to do either. Why couldn't you do it? His stones are breaks up. I had a daughter. Your sons. They burnt everything. I'm just you could not die for us. Ford stares blankly into the distance. Come on, dice game. Got it.
A win here sets the tone for
The
your
villagers'
challenge.
clan eye breaks their Cobra and somber, stoic face, and consider Coma somber, stoic face, and feel some pity. We have nothing. Only anger drives me now. So wait, does that mean you're gaining sanity, John? Are you gaining some sanity? What is it like to gain sanity? Please tell me. The game is fun. It gets very, very challenging late in the game, but I really enjoy this, and I'm happy to get to share it today. Betrayer Carbjorn. Prove yourself to Heartfresh trial. Prove you're worthy of dying for clan Eyebright again.
We all must seek redemption along this road, for all have made errors.
Turn back. Can I sell some shit? Yes. I would like to sell... Here you go. That should be enough if I come across a donation again. I'm gonna need those. If I'm correct, it's 3 blessings? Fuck! Blizzards! Can I get lucky? Yes! The climb becomes unbearable. You seek shelter in the cave and desperately fight off the onset of frostbite. When the howling winds ease, you clear the snow from the cave and discover the dark clouds have passed.
Children.
Lost boy?
It's hard to conceive that either of us were ever such.
The bear. Naruto, the bear. He's just a small child over here. A deeper voice goes, we have to take him to the dungeons or else he'll run straight to Northern clans he spawned from and show them where our outpost is. Trollburn watched the boy. He is of Clan Catswood, a weak, pitiful clan of the southern reach. You consider the boy's fate. You save the boy. Unsheathing your weapon, you demand they let the boys go. The Empire soldiers are moved by your threat. Let us fight.
This is what happens to the best clan business.
I blocked the bullet with the shield! You are nothing to me now! There we go. Another challenge done. Another challenge to go. As you check the unconscious guards, you notice the boy looking at you warily as if sizing you up. Good jump. Makes me glad I'm not in there anymore. Yes! Dice blessing! There's a little dry plant hung around his deck. Nursing. Okay. I will tell you. There's an Empire ambush on our village. I ran with Mother. We got separated. He wiped some tears from his face angrily. But I'm not afraid. Hi, Green. But I'm not afraid. I am of Clan Catswood. We are great pathfinders. I will find my way home. The boy tells you what he knows of the area. Oh, it's a blizzard. I am to go there. Small northerner. The boy refuses any and all help. You can only wish him luck as a small form disappears to the forest. There's a couple people in YouTube chat talking today.
The mountain is unforgiving. You would not be the first to die upon its peak.
As you were for my sister Hawk, I'd been expecting you. I may not be as skilled as her, but the trees they speak. Are they speaking binary? Are you in the creek, John? You must leave Malevolent Creek behind. The war is over. The bots have been defeated. I may not be as skilled as her, but this blessing potion I whipped up is my best yet. Do you think it's good enough to take me to the High Priestess? She says, blowing the steam off some ring bowl of liquid. No. Fuck! I knew I shouldn't have stepped through the cloudberries and bogberries. Choose the right path. You find blessing on your way there. Bro, he listens to the tree. I cast Law of Chaos. Well, if you're shooting an AK, let me help you with that. Alright, where'd I put it? Ah, here it is. I love having a soundboard. It makes it so fun. You step aside into blistering cold, hitting up Mount Freya's.
With the least of notice, the very lands beneath your feet can slide away. Life is filled with surprises.
Same thing as before, let's get to the fight. Malevolent Creek calls for ye. There is no hope in this hell. No hope at all. Filled with rage and determined to destroy, Berserker webs are imbued with ice that slows their enemy's movement and attacks.
My people defend their precincts at all costs.
God damn it! God damn it! I will kill you! Oh, son of a bitch. I think we found Barack Obama. Ah, yes. The Billy Club.
No better way to enforce justice than force. All law follows from might.
Find protection, I win the dice. You seek shelter against a bluff, pressing close to the rock face of the avalanche roars ahead. When the trembling stops, you are miraculously unscathed. I will dig him out. I'll take your blessing. God damn it! Can I stop with the blizzard? I'm gonna be in pain. Oh, fuck. Your alerts down stuff like shuffling footsteps. You can barely make out the silhouettes of the menacing figures who invaded your shelter. They're not sure you want to be in such close quarters with. Well, shit. My luck has fallen. I'm going to die. I love gambling. 5 years later, I'm in severe credit card debt. I have stolen your joke. Sorry, John, but it's mine now. These twin claws have been set to the Imperial task for centuries.
I wish you an honorable death.
You're gonna hurt somebody, make sure you can actually hit them. Woo! I have very low life because of blizzards. As the blizzard eased, the intruders make their escape.
Now the confrontation. Are you ready to face the priestess of her people and drive the deal the Empire has requested?
I don't think I have enough blessing.
Or will you turn and flee? A city is still a city, even when haunted by death.
The rain rolls down. Rain rolls down. Shuttered windows as you walk the streets of Iron Peak. Fear and exhaustion see from the city's crumbling walls. You have passed through the deserted city gates alongside a ragtag band of fortune seekers, each one looking to claim the head of Alcapicus, Prince of Poison, the source of Iron Peak's mass murders. You, however, seek an altogether different target, the bounty hunter of legend, Cruel Karath. You are building a rebellion, and the woman who took down Winter Triplets would be a welcome addition. Iron Peak, the Hound's End. Through Dubus channels, Malachi has asserted the hunter's last known whereabouts. It's a pointless quest, points the grave. Cruel Kamath did not understand the concept of friendship. If you're very lucky, perhaps she'll merely shoot you in the foot. The weary innkeeper serves pints to rowdy mercenaries and a few exhausted guards. I'll ask around about her. The tired innkeeper nods as he listens to your description and points behind you. That's her, ain't it? The inn falls silent at the arrival of a grizzled woman with a brass blunderbuss strapped at her back. Cruel Karath. She must have been taller than her. Age has bent and withered her. An old rag holds back her tangled looks. The line of her mouth is set to a permanent scowl. Hey! A lengthy bandit with a tattoo skull pushes through the crowd, points dagger accusingly at the old bounty hunter. Karath, you willy cow! We meet again as I, who's feared among the bandits! Karath blinks and shakes her head, then reaches with her firearms with a heavy sigh. Oscar's crew stare at the old woman as she methodically loads her weapon. Declare that you will fight by her side. Karath, Oscar and the innkeeper's turn at you with sudden injection. The innkeeper and his kitchen are roused by the ruckus, tosses you out in the street. You find yourself outside the tavern, face down Uskalis men crew. Cool, Karath by your side. I am having trouble reading today. Ah! Oscar the Thing. One of Cruel Cross' many enemies. Assassins for quick heavy attacks, evade, or perish.
Let's see what you can do, youngin.
I'm gonna beat them all with fucking Billy Club. Stop running! Why are you running from me? Oh, there you go. I'm going this way. Yarge. The woman spits blood on the cobble street. Yes, you will do. Ask if she will join your cause. She raised her hand for you to shake. I know why you sought me out. I found no flag, but if, at the end of this, I should find alchemist dead at my feet, I'll spend my remaining breath on your little rebellion. This prince of poise is no ordinary clerk. I will lead us to him, and you will fight by my side.
Perhaps.
With that, arm wrestling, round 4. Come on, come on. These are all shit. Damn it! I will accept your die willingly. Yes. I thought it was I'm the Lorax, I speak for the trees, and this 9mm speaks, and it says you're done. You can hear the heavy breathing sound through your opponent's mouth. Your opponent silently raises you from the table and leaves. Oh, your opponent silently rises from the table, leaves with a constellation cry. Walter, stop! Never! I must keep gambling on black! Hojo stalks around the table. Hojo stalks around the table. Intimidating your opponent may have helped. Intimidating... That is 4 rounds. I think there's 5? You take your reward from the pursuer on your way out the tavern. When you return, you'll compete in the next round for a larger prize. As you enter the Great Hall, the towering arch doors swing open with a heavy crack. A giantess in velvet robes enter accompanied by raiders. Who dared enter my blessed house of prayers? I hope for your sake you have decent offerings. You kneel before the high priestess. Only 2 blessings? What a pitiful offer. With a flick of her wrist, bolts of lightning strike you.
You still have a chance to defeat this mission.
Ow.
Even if imperfectly.
The giantess claps, sound ringing in the silent cold hall. Ha! This small thing survived it. Impressive. But if you wish to speak to me of a treaty, you must prove yourselves against my champion. Her raiders charge towards you. I will chop you down. Oh, hi ho. Off the chopping we go. Berserk champion. Fierce, loyal, and relentless. Champion the High Priest. Berserker weapons are imbued with ice that slows the enemy's attacks and movement. Come on! Alright, you're next then. Next! Rathlos, when this turns to Monster Hunter! Woo! Done and dusted. Even though you failed to bring me offerings, I'm impressed with how you wield your sword. Now hear my turn. The High Priestess dawns self up, a towering figure draped in fur and wrath. The North will never bend to any empire. Blood for blood for blood. Those are my terms, small one. Let your leaders hear it and quake. That, make a quick descent to relay the mission. To delay the mess. Blah. I don't know what I can do to make a Rathlos happy. I hunt them. With that, you make a quick descent to relay the message back to General Branson. Hawk! And then get the gold. Not bad. Burning building, temple prayers. For ascending Mount First, your supplies have been added too. Ah, yes! I have food and stuff and a lot of reward. For a convincing clan Everbright to give Kolbjorn another chance. Hot Frost Trial. For impressive cool cloth of the Hound. The Briar folk have taken root in endless adventure. Endless adventure now available for the campaign map. I mean, you're not wrong, Unia. You're not wrong. Goblins are now causing mischief and endless adventure. Shadow Beast now stalk the land. Aid your allies in endless adventure. Goblins favor drunken hero and blood for the beast. The cards speak, and they speak in riddles and rhymes. That's a hard question. There are some good ones. I know for a fact I would not do... Oh boy, actually you got me thinking here. Level 999 backstab anime, whatever that one's fully called. Probably refuse that one immediately. Same with solo leveling. Reincarnated as a sword might be also denied. If I was to be born anything though, for a chance to actually survive and live, we're counting that in there, I think I would go with Darwin's game. That one might be the one I would lean towards.
Every game, even this game we play, is a shadow of the great game.
All right, Chariot, Hepatite,
and death. Once I was its master, but now another sits upon that throne. I will teach you everything I can in this game, that you might have the strength to master the great game in time.
the Servant, and the Beast. But yeah, no, Darwin's game I might lean to the most. Life is gonna be a main thing here. So I need to pick stuff that heals and grant food. Money to buy food. Friendly innkeeper to heal. A man of his word. Actually, now. Take this. Gain food. Temp purse for blessing. Fine, fine. I didn't know this was a song that played. I think I accepted you. I could be wrong. Anyway, back to the main game. Old Maiden for life. This for seeing. Okay, that's a true pick though. Dragons would be fucking fun, especially if you could ride them. Let the true game commence. The servant and the beast.
You know how little I approve of the ways the world has changed since my defeat. Let us dig into the darkness and see if any of the old ways remain. When strength is lost, negotiation remains. Yet will you deal in life itself? The usurper once did, but at least he was rewarded for his sacrifice.
I don't see your message, Angela. The prison door shuts behind you with a clang. Another day fighting in the pit, followed by another night in a dirty cell. You wonder how long you'll be here. You wonder how long you will survive. As you pick yourself off the dirt, something stirs in the shadow. It slings forward, eyes glowing yellow in the darkness. You glimpse long limbs and cold gray skin and talon as the talon reaches towards you. You scuttle back till the stone wall stops your retreat. A refined voice rings out. Oh dear. It appears we both made an error in underestimating the goblin. Your eyes stepped dragged in rags and barely fit for company. The voice seems out of place, coming from a fearsome visage. But sure enough, the rags dragged the creature were once a noble garment. Take a moment to steady yourself. You have work to do, but I understand it will take you a moment to ready yourself. I want what you want, obviously. We need to escape, and there's only way that's going to happen. Blood. You watch first. There's second. Blood? The creature pushed the wooden bowl filled with cruelty in your direction. In my fullness, I would leave here in an instant, but this is all that they have fed me. It lacks any life, any strength, any power. Now you are here, beaten, but still vital. Together we can gain our freedom. He eyes you hungrily. I will accept your deal. The traitor is upon you almost a moment. Before the words out of your mouth, teeth dig into your flesh, his arms envelop you, keeping you still. A breathless motion passed, another, too much. You struggle, you feel the creature becoming stronger. As each moment passes, with limbs like iron, he releases you, gasping. There's a wild look in his eyes as he rises to his full height. Actually, yeah, no, he does have a dragon maw. His mouth is as strong as a dragon. Ah. There's a wild look in his eyes. He rises to his full height, condensed in the gloom. He grins to you, toothfully. The pact is sealed. You should know, we the list never break agreements we once make. Never break agreements once made. Made a deal with the stranger. You hear the goblin guards approaching the prison door. With a flourish, the creature tosses his cloak to the floor where it falls to a pool of liquid midnight. The shadows churn, filling the room with darkness, drawing the light and leaving utter blackness in their wake. The goblin chatter slows to a slur and deepens. You hear the key gate against the chamber lock. Turning with a snap, the door opens. Slowly, a spoon through honey. The beast turns you. Do not die. It breaks the twilight. And yet you are moving, like a shadow reaching out as the sun sets over the horizon. Once out of the cell, past dark. Through the caverns, onwards to the light.
Here in the light, you are once more at risk.
There you are met with a sweet scent of fresh air in the warmth of the setting sun. As quickly as it began, the oblivion of shadow and darkness is gone.
A moment to take a breath, perhaps, and to learn of the strange company you keep.
As the last warm rays of sunlight sink below the tree line, you take a moment to rejoice. After weeks of fighting the pit, you are finally free. Eager to part ways, your blood slowly quakes as you wait for the right moment to take your leave. I'll talk to him. You nervously thank the stranger for his assistance in your escape and wish him good fortune on his journey. Done. We're not close to done. I said I would free you from those goblins. They will pursue you to the ends of the earth. You said you would heal my hunger. I'm not close to state. Do not err. From our past, we are bound together till death or completion. To state my hunger, you must give me 500 liters of blood. This is a risk I like playing. I have done this chapter. I played this chapter before. A little tip I stick to is I like to satiate his hunger up to 100. I cook them 3 food. The beast frowns at you. Know this. I seek counsel with my uncle. I must inform him of my brother's treachery. He points to the night sky. A slender crescent moon can be made out between trees. The blood moon. We must reach him before the blood moon. But he is far from this place. We only reach him through the lies. I need power for that. Why you must be there before the blood moon? Beast gives you a withering look. I will then eat 3 liters of food. And that's me back up 25. We got a break. Do not disappoint me, he says, turning his back to you with a flick of his cloak. Feed your companion fully for the blood moons to win the gold token. A little trick I discovered, by the way.
Tact will keep you safe. Your lack thereof has got you into trouble. It appears your companion has ways of avoiding even those who follow. But at what cost?
Very nice. I cannot keep both of us in the lies for long. You slip through the veil into cool oblivion. The colors of the forest come muted. Your vision swarms. You cannot be sure if you're in the dream or not. What is my next count?
Feed your companion however
Bounty
you
hunter.
please, yet you may find the blood of others more efficient.
Your desperate trek away from terrors of the goblin fighting pits interrupted when you half leads to an armed band of concealed in the forest. You watch from a hidden vantage point as the group confronts wandering peasants. They let the man pass as carefully inspecting his face and its mere possession. They are here for us. Word of our escape has preceded us, and offer a coin no doubt spurred many into action. We could go the long way around to approach them from the north instead. It would take several hours, but it could give us opportunity to take them by surprise. My kind of most effective surprise attack. After hours of backtrack, you return to the clearing, this time approaching from a more favorable angle. A few of the bandits huddle around a small campfire while others wait in the darkness, watching the trail. Oh God, I don't know. No, I don't want to think of that. Someone said that to me one time and I asked them what it is, and they just showed me Google, and I'm like, eh. This job's a full errand, one of the sentries say. I don't trust those little freaks to pay us, even if we do catch them. It's easy money if we can find them. Relax, we have these woods before winter sets in. You're prepared to charge them. Yes! I don't see your ID. You invest, leave partner enemies like demons, slaughtering some before the others react. 20 life has been gained. The mercenaries watch over our spells, stakes is thrown upon their companions, drinking their blood. I can't tell if he's a vampire or what. He's a shadow creature, but I never get how they work. Frankly, it makes no sense. A nightmare from the fables. When activated, Veil performs a series of powerful strikes against multiple targets. Stay close to charge his ability fast.
Well then, challenge accepted.
So something I've learned, and it's just going to be my tactic. I'm gonna weaken. There it is. If you finish off enemies, oh shit, I might die. We'll leave him in a finished state. He will feed them. Let's see, did he gain any life from my plan? Alright. 10 life from a knockdown enemy. Not bad. Quickly, mortal! Do not delay us further by piling over their meager possessions of dead underlings. Their blood runs cold. They have no further use. Ah, helmet.
But possibly effective.
You find a folded parchment on one of the fallen. It provides a written description of you and your companion, and a bounty offer for your return to the pit.
Here's a token for you, if you can earn it.
We haven't done the marketplace yet. The Iron Peak Marketplace is large enough to house many stalls. As you wander through, you know many are vacant. Few people choose to risk shopping in such a public place these days, and those that do never linger long. In a quiet corner of the market, you find a desperate man attempting to sell an unusual assortment of oddities. He picks up a statue of a three-headed creature, saying, "This statue of healing spirit from a distant kingdom of Duna is exactly what you described the next attack for the Prince of Poison." You ask how much gold each of them costs. We see he's reluctant to name price. Whatever you think it's worth. I'll buy a statue. Just holding a small metal figure makes you breathe easier and fills your limbs with vigor. As you shouldn't ask how much gold you owe, a supernatural chill travels up your arm and freezes your heart. Fuck, Gremlin. Toss this out for now. Sorry, stranger, the stall owner said, something pecking up breastwear, but I stole it from a particularly vengeful warlock. His magic recipe just thrown him away. Good luck with that one! The man kicks his table over and flees down the back alley. You lose sight of him in the gloom, decide to abandon this godforsaken town. You leave the troubled town with the impression there is not yet. You have not yet seen all it has to offer.
Do you insist on doing this the hard way, or are you simply clumsy?
Stamping of the goblin's feet, the chance, laughter. You try to push the fracture through your thoughts, but they do not relent. accidentally fucked up. I didn't read the beginning. Warrior axe, barely more than a wood chopper. Okay, I mean, you do have it that dragons do eat everything. Your mind clears, you realize you're still in the forest. The strange beast has once get dispatched to pursue his bad at a cost. I stop it for now. I don't need some assistance.
Press on if you will, but attend to your companion's appetites lest he forget himself.
Forest. You continue your escape through the brooding forest. No, it's good, Faye, or poor that nothing eventful occurs. Money! You enter competition strength of the fair. A gold prize available to the winner. A bed ragged but cheery mercenary named Drake a Thorn, and Juice Up. You look like a fierce opponent. Good luck to you. Okay. I'm not gonna make this actually. Fuck, I fucked up. Man's friendly facade flings a flagon of ale in your face. I win! For exiting the 5th round, you gain a middling prize. And that's all for this area.
Make your choices carefully. Hunger can be a terrible mistress.
Half Moon stands high in the night skies. You make your way through the pass. Time moves ever on. Do not disappoint. Shh. The stranger stops abruptly, says tall. Prepare yourself, Serpent. My kin lie ahead.
Brother against brother. Ally against ally.
You and your companions are surrounded by a group of cloaked shadow beasts. Lower veils, they bow. We've been sent to return you to the goblin pit. Your companion growls. I am no longer be the master of House Lasher, but you will step aside. Brunin has deceived us all. As House Lasher exchange looks, amused and concerned. So be it. Let us go. Oh, great. Shadows. This will be fun. Shadow Disciple. Few humans have seen a shadow beast and lived to tell tale. Disciples can include induced blood mass, allowing them to cause high damage. Attack them to interrupt their...
House Lasher or no, none will stand in my way.
Alright, we're making good progress, I hope. Vale contemplates the Astrid through the cold air. All members of the house slain by his own hand. Fears my brother's lies run deeply. I must reach my uncle soon.
Is something essential lost each time you step out of our world and into the shadows?
That's a good question. Gotta keep us in the long. There are many types, if you want to be honest, dragons. It depends what
He's
type
a
you're
hunter
looking
in
for.
truth, it seems.
Ah. Game sees plentiful. You notice a few mushrooms could hear a stream not far off. Now is kind of a good time to replenish your surprise. What animal? Oh. Oh, fuck. Woo! Anyway, as I was saying, there's fire, ice, grass, wind. There's dark dragons, undead dragons. There's heavenly dragons. There are many types of dragons according to mythology and to anime, so it's kind of hard. You managed to knock a few wild birds out of the air with a crude slingshot of your own craft. That's it? That's all the food I get?
Why give your own blood when the blood of others is so abundant?
Okay, come on, luck. Woo! He's at 150. We're almost at the halfway point. Well, actually, we're 1/4 done. The mercenaries watch a whore as Vale takes his thirst upon their companion. I can't really do that this second, Angela. Bold and beautiful. Whoa! Come on, can one of you get fucking stunned for a death finisher?
This ends now.
Go! Drink his blood! Yes! Yes! Oh, you're back. He has gained 10 life. We gain more coin. Peasant's son is there.
Once more, you're foolish enough to walk straight into the foes who seek you.
I'm gonna die. Son of a bitch. Fight till I die! Chop, chop, chop! Right, clears. Okay. There.
A simple part of every story. Especially a tale spent in the company of allies and boon companions.
As night draws in, you return to the Rusty Razor. The proprietor grants you warmly. What can I provide to the savior of the rusty razor? Buy healing. Come on. That's wonderful for me. I get a full heal. I can sustain him. Yeah, that's true, Angela. Thank you. Buy food. I'll buy 5 things of food off ya. Twice. I'll buy healing. Ooh. Yes. Golden. By the way, John, I now have an answer. My favorite type. I think my favorite type of dragon would probably have to be I like grass dragon, believe it or not. He tells you about the recent cheese festival. Kept him busy, his coffers full. That's the passage of time. Yeah, no, that I think is my personal pick. Is the grass dragons. Just like them.
The shadow folk appear to have found your trail.
You follow frenzy rumors of vampires and werebeasts to a derelict farm deep in the lowland. A thin farmer, tilted in the rocky soil, looks up with desperate hope as you approach. Please, Timos was taken by a monster with a bloody claws and gleaming eyes that came through the walls. You point a shaking finger at the hills. You glance at Valis, who responds with his usual unnerving smile. Sure enough, you find the boy held at the back of a menacing cave. As you draw near, bulky cloaked figures emerge from the shadows who surround you. Lord Valis. One of the beasts nods in surprise, before they all bow. You accept this traveler, strong-blooded adventurers. You notice that their cloaks pale in comparison to Vale's own elaborate embroidery. Your companion nods to approve before his claws lengthen. Very good. But now I must kill you all. Or this particular adventurer will be a fountain. This particular adventure will be a fountain of endless complaints. You draw your weapon. Shadows can counteract. Light weapons are recommended. There's nothing. Come here.
As long as darkness touches light. Fool!
Damn it! I'm gonna have to give him my blood now. I'm a little pissed. Small family gathers dusty bindle of what they could get for their gratitude. Oh. I'll take these willingly.
For what? What is it you sustain with your own self?
You do what you need to because you're running out of time. Ah, of course. Bounty hunters! We get some food. Well, he could eat them. Yes. I'll make a willing donation. Ooh. What's this? Receive +2 after every dice gambit. I like. Ooh. I'll take this. Ambush.
Do
Get
what
some
you
blood
can
out of
to
them.
Find more food.
Fuck! Such a pain in the ass.
I feed.
Alright, nice. Thanks for being again, Angela. Woo! Come on! You need some manners! Dragons. Can I have a dragon right now? God damn it. Getting pain, but damn. Quickly, model. Not some food, though. I'll take that willingly. Forest. Hey! I'll agree to fish. Start harpoon fishing. Let's see if I can do this without help. Okay, there's one.
That will set you in good stead from here.
Further into the reef. Come on, come on. See if I'm lucky. Woo! Did it without the premium harpoon or slowing it down. Your harpoon bears up to something solid. Green and holds up your catch.
How appropriate.
Ah. Among the coins you see is your spy piece of equipment. Those still encrusted in waterlogged seem to be in working condition. Sun hanging low. Time to return to the dock. That's the money. And there.
As the shadows fade, watch closely. You are being followed. It is a wonder that a creature of such pride deigns to serve you.
Go fishing. Oh, son of a bitch! I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Whew, that was too close.
That should help.
Shit, what am I gonna do? Okay, same tile doesn't count.
Cross-running water. These days, you must deal with far more mundane opposition.
Ready your weapon for a fight. Alright. I believe in our skill. And my skill also tells me I'm really fucked. Come on now.
Prepare to face my wrath.
Bitch. We're doing fine. I think we're doing good. One equipment. The exquisite blade! Yes!
Perfect showpiece. Barely usable in combat.
We're almost halfway there. Alright, no one should approach here. Forest, yes, yes. Nothing eventful. Now it's time for the final thing. Forage for mushroom. Fuck. Honestly, let's go to this place devoid of nutrient plants. And boom.
The blood moon draws close, but yet your companion hungers still.
A waxing moon lights as you continue through the waxing moon lights the way as you continue through the past. I still hunger more. Do not forget our wager. The blood moon will soon be upon us. I dislike being disappointed. I'll do my best, but you try to. The shadow beside stabs to the trees ahead.
The night darkens, and many stand yet in your path.
Well, here we go again. Again. I need to stain his blood more. How? The exquisite blade. delightfully crafted by mass artisans. This weapon's more for display than for damage.
The moment draws near. This ends now. Ever dutiful.
No! God damn it. Thought that would kill him in time.
Combat solves so little. It has ended this, however.
I'll be back later to try the surf. I don't have enough healing items yet. They're perfect. We have 3 people to pick from. I think we should start with, let's see, what are you? You're guaranteed for money.
A companion to whom violence is second nature. A reasonable choice here.
Watchtower, Winter Solstice, this. Mother's Gift, just in case. Friendly Innkeeper. That, and... there. Rich comes at cost. Collect gold to use for bribes.
In better times, it would have been my card here. The guardian of knowledge and the protector of the gates of life and death. Now Callus sits that throne, and miscreants assume the position.
With Malachite's encouragement, there's a few murders in the grand scheme of things. You find yourself set opposite the opulently dressed leader of the Thieves Guild, or one of the leaders. It's the shadowy organization. He takes a sip of wine, leans back to stare at the taste. I'm scheduled to be assassinated. The new assassin has been determined, so the tale begins. I believe the suspect is one of my own. With subtle nods, he indicates a bearded man, a woman with red hair, and a man with gray eyes. Rodden, Rowan, Rhonda. My 3 people. One of them let me know, I am sure. When the red candle flame burns out on the last evening of the Mulberry Inn, the false priest will have his sins appeased. He points up the red candle upon the fireplace. The assassin bears theatrics over scenery, it seems. Find the assassin for me. To do that, you'll likely need gold. These will tell you anything gold. Gwendolen has been in my employ for some time. He's prone to make the most preposterous claims, many of which are untrue. I'd be wary of exaggeration, even if he is an assassin, and especially when he had too much wine. Gwendolen's been one of my silence for as long as I have been in this position, and that's a very long time indeed. I asked that she infiltrate the 3rd Legion of the Imperial Army and eliminate their captain. She did so. Of course, as efficient as always. I suspect that she's only truly loyal to gold. But she's quite valuable asset to the guild. So it'd be a shame she didn't assassinate me. Brandon is the eldest of my people. A simple nurse kind of man. I highly doubt that he would have the heart, nor the fitness to assassinate, unless he has hidden his true nature all this time. I say you have to pour a few minutes again if you want to talk. No one's left me in the inn. Who is he? I know his Father Gur. No, it's not my true name, of course. I keep track of accounts of this week. With that, he waves you away. You retire to bed, wondering how Malix has talked you into.
One should always keep an eye on their belongings, lest little hands find idle work.
But no time to check what's stolen. They stole my fucking stuff.
Death should come easily to one such as her.
Fucking goblin. Again. There will ever be a place for small hands and quick wits. Speak goblins quickly to avoid losing your items for good. These will attack more frequently while goblins are alive. Oil.
I may be old, but there's still enough life left to hit you end to end.
That's one. Where's the goblin? Where's the goblin? That was easy. You take back your nice sword from the unconscious goblin. As soon as you do, with the spell, the goblin in question awakes, flips away from you, giggling, and escapes the forest. Goblins are colluding with the Thieves Guild now? With the thieves defeated, you search the bodies for valuables. Armor of Gluttony.
Ancient smiths have considered the same issues we do. How to handle hunger and resources during battle.
A roadside inn welcomes with its warm glow and flowing mead.
Be careful. Take only what you can.
We now have a bounty in place. Fred looks at the sky for before claiming, good weather for hunting. We should have no problem. When hunting, you can hunt down some thieves who are quite easy to kill. Alright, I'm gonna call another intermission. The last one for a minute. I need the restroom. let us return to the wondrous world of Ka and the lies that are in the Ka. As we now investigate people. I'm literally running out of things, like I'm slowly losing my mind. I'm gonna need my money, so no.
Once again, we return to the inn, seeking clues to save a life.
Oh.
When we look into memories, so many things are left unsaid and clouded. Why this life? Why
Visit the
this
marketplace.
inn?
I will buy a map. The map reveals a little about the countryside surrounding the town of Iron Peak. Oh, that's the worst one for me.
A reward.
And with that,
well
Iron Peak is done. Now leave the familiar town of Iron Peak. You enter the Mulberry Inn and find Father Gaspar at his usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across. He scratched some numbers on one of the many rolls of paper, strewn across the table, then glanced up at you. 3 days till this ass comes to me. 3 suspects. How apparent. 3 days to uncover a liar. That's why an underling would kill him. We all covered some gold. That's why we're all in this business, no? If someone has paid a high price for my head, there's little I can do. You consider his wine from an I imagine Sassus is more inclined towards lying. If you could root out the liar, you'll uncover the Sassus too. I'll take a job with Grinda. I told Grinda to stake out the castle by Monorhammer Lake for any movement, out or in. The Lady Castle owes us a considerable debt.
You surely
You know
have
the
a
meeting
liking
point.
for strange bedfellows. Here you are helping thieves challenge thieves, without a thought for their ultimate victims.
You know the meeting point on your map, retire for the night. The guild.
Every choice leads us down new paths.
I'll join your rebellion, child.
Said Kovkov. Ketra, leading you briskly through a stunted back alley of Iron Peak. Provide Jamie in hunting elk. You'll need a firearm. We're putting down a monster, not engage some contest of chivalry. The scent of gunpowder, leather, and grease assaults your nose. As you enter Iron Peak's ballistics, the proprietor, Fillion, has filled the workshop with trophies from our monster hunting days. A stuffed minotaur stares glassy out the front window. On the counter, a polished turtle shell holds fresh flowers. And everywhere, resting on the shelves hanging from display racks, are the firearms that made Fillion a wealthy woman in her twilight years. A harmless little woman looks up from the counter, her expression warming at the sight of Kata. Hey, so this is your new charge. What happened to the other one? Kata, ignoring her prodding. I'm here for the pistol, Fillion. Fillion nods, reaches on the scuffed counter. She smiles, she placed a flintlock pistol on the countertop. This will do. Haggle? Goes watches with impatience begin to haggle. Fillion looks amused. Shit. Reroll these. Come on. Thank you. Can I afford it? Alright, the guns and spiles. Price used by... You leave. Vow to return the necessary gold. Damn you. Damn you. That's where the return point is. I'll be back with the gold.
A game of chance or two, perhaps.
Besides a busy Empire Road, you spy a ramshackle stall, whereas a few ramshackle people are seated on stools, rolling dice. You approach the stall, and behind the table is a little girl practicing on a poorly tuned violin. Besides her waits a squat lady clad in flowery apron. Welcome. Have a seat. You try the spice cake. Spice cakes, I baked them this morning. Her responds warmly. What would you like to play? I've got dice, I've got cards, and bucks according to the winnings. I'll play some cards. I'll bet my 9 gold. Oh, I doubled! Congratulations. Next is dice. Now for your second roll. Roll at least a 12 on your third and final roll.
You can always try again, if you survive, of course.
Come on, come on! Come on! No! Ah! You pull us by and Sugam, smiling as you sit down, pretending to be answering a card game. You tell him to pick the pockets. What'd I do to make some money? Son of a bitch, I 5. That's a royal fuck.
Poorly
That's a royal
done.
fuck.
You must harness your will and find the quiet stillness inside you.
Was one for each time you use a companion's ability in combat. Fuck. I have to redo this challenge. That was terrible. The crossbow!
There is still a chance of completion, but no chance of perfection now.
Ooh. Give me the crossbow. Crossbow, where's the crossbow? Where's the crossbow? I could sell that for a good amount of money. Oh, here it is. Whew.
I do not know what the usurper Callus has done with the game. He will have made changes, that is certain. How these changes will impact, I know not. I have tried to anticipate him here as I train you. I have built as many different scenarios as I can muster. You must be ready when we arrive.
Understood. Grab all the clues. Alright, now we begin again. No, we will leave for now. Fucking goblin. I really hate them. I forgot to also grab a bounty. Son of a bitch.
Too much talking. Let's wrap this up.
Surprise! Man, if only I can loot you. There's coins everywhere. Only I can loot your bodies. I can walk away with the killing. Push the corn past foes of the light, thieving devils. Wait a moment. I bring back my money. I killed them in time. Five food. 1,000 filthy hands tear the offered morsels. More fame. Fire inflicted 40% less damage. Yes.
A useful tool, but simple magic. Good. Take this chance to review the clues you have learned so far.
Let's keep going. Enter the inn. Okay, E/2. Go on a job with him. I forgot to ask why anyone want to kill him. Note to the main point of your map, but retire for the night. Should have asked. That would have been a clue. Beat the gods before they blow their horn. Every fucking time. Really, a goblin?
Time to
Got him down. Gotcha. Hey, you better not steal anything from me. You take back your brisket and purify from the unconscious goblin. Since you do, I got 60 bounty.
Truly a thing of
Yes.
beauty and immaculate craftsmanship. But is it merely for show? With what confidence you choose your tools and faith in your powers.
You may not have the time. You may not have the will yet to bear this gift, but in time I trust you will come to find its truth. May this weapon bring you better fortune than our people, and may their sacrifice be your gain. Let us fight!
I ain't swimming when there's killing to do.
Son of a bitch! There. Now can everyone stop shooting me? It ain't that hard. Just put down the gun and stop shooting at me. I don't see how it can be too hard. Having spilled Jeremy's blood, you search the bodies for anything useful. As your cat... Oh, God. Hi, Biscuit. That's a wake-up call. Oh, but those don't just happen. My cat literally just grabbed my leg out of nowhere. Fucking gave me a good scare.
Assassins. I have little love for them. Less still for the criminal guilds that fill the cities these days. Bankers, thieves, assassins, merchants, kings. Each tries to use their power to control those around them.
You travel to Shipwreck Port by wagon. You ride in a reluctant silence. The Boran turns to you and asks quite seriously, what do you think, boss? I find him hard to read. Shit. At the port, you are approached by a pirate bearing a load of stolen lamps. Boran goes to give him a full stack of gold, presumably payment. The initial pride pirate shakes his head. No. I want blood. There. Give some blood. Ow. Boran trusts you a little more. You retrieve the crates, the stolen lance, pile them onto the wagon before setting off. I'm sorry I asked you to get blood. I'm a terrible person, ain't I? I will comfort him.
The pendulum is ever changing, and the challenges it presents change too.
Got it! Always nerve-wracking. Trust you a little more. What do you think? The boss will make sure we get our cut. You can't ask for any better, really, in the guild of scoundrels like us. Oh, blackberry tart, or maybe apple tart? Begins to stimulatingly sweat, simply from the pressure of the question. Family? I don't know if I should be telling you this sort of thing. 5 gold.
Back to the bones. I hope you have learned to be their master.
I am apparently never the Bones' master. Fuck! I really should take a ride. I should be telling you that sort of thing. On! Thank you, Bones! I was a farm for this. Come on. Thank you. Had a beautiful, yes, I have a beautiful wife. It's difficult to see her as I travel on jobs so often. I can wield the hammer of the gods. Prepare thine asses for beating. Clues. Borden. Now it's worked for a long time. Rowan. Borden has worked for him for a long time. He will spill more truth when drunk. Borden must work for a long time. He makes wild accusations when drunk. Rowan is 3rd Legion Army and will always tell the truth for money.
You are starving now. Every fresh encounter will cause you damage. Tread carefully.
You enter the Muckberry Inn and find Father Godfrey at his usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across from him. He scratches some numbers on one of the many rolled up papers thrown across his table, then glanced up at you. I hope the job with Bourne was fruitful today. You're not dead with a knife in your back, so I presume yes. It will be prudent to review with my silencers have said when we have the quiet moment. Perhaps catch a lie. Goblins aren't killed? Their loyalty to the guild is tenacious at best. Here, take this.
So much folly begins and ends with
Funny
crime.
bunch, goblins. Doing a job with Rowan. Rowan's been tasked kidnapping a child of Lady Fingla. Their duty to the capital. Oh, great! I'm taking a child! I would like to buy some food. Yes. All my gold, so I'm gonna need to go make some money. Luckily, I got a sword to sell if I can find somebody. Oh, wait, I could. The exquisite blade. Well, infected item is very valuable. Come on, Bones. Yeah. I've learned to be their
done.
master.
You continue to impress. An opportunity to better understand these lands, perhaps.
On the edge of the Empire, far from the capital, sits a lonely watchtower. You approach with caution, and the few travelers are alone near. Halt! None can cross the border from the Northern lands to the Empire. Try to sneak past the tower. You return hours later as night approaches. As you scramble through the underground, you hope the scouts don't spot you. Come on. Fuck! God damn it! Oh, good. Money. I'm seeing walking money bags for me to kill. I have a hammer I'm going to use. Bestowed to the people of the western fishing villages by the clans of the north in time of peace and prosperity.
Out of my way.
Come here! Batters up! Bounty complete. Ah, yes, money. You take your back to these holy. Yeah, you take back your thieves falling from the conscious goblin. As soon as you do, the goblins in question awake and floats away from you, giggling and escapes the forest. Plus 7 to the bounty. Bounty completed. You gain 2 fame and 2 bounty. Yes. Ah, food. I need more coins. An exquisite blade like this, no? Ah, thank you for being here, General Store. I now get to go complete another quest. Oh, son of a bitch. You, Rowan, need not travel far before finding a gilded carriage trudging along Imperial Road. The carriage packed by all kinds of guards. The feudal enemies for the time expires to impress. Ah, yes. Time! God, I love this weapon. Big, it's heavy, and it hurts like a bitch. I'm surprised by your effective fighting skill. I trust you a little more. You open the carriage door, see a woman dressed in silk. Gems, clutch your son. Please, take this gold. He's just a child. That's like thought, rope, pockets, heavy pouch of coins from the weeping mother. Close the door on them. I'll swear myself to secrecy. I was the 7th Legion of the Empire for my time here. I spoke as captain, so he tried to have me killed. I ran. I do not like to spill unnecessary blood. Yes, that's the finery kind coins. I expect he will do so until the end of till the day he dies. He considers you for a bit. I wouldn't trust him so much. He's in a guild of thieves, just like us after all. Roasted apple. A family in the capital. I do not talk to them. What? You wonder how much Roman's told today was a lie. You enter the Muckberry Inn. Find Father Godfrey as usual table by the fireplace. You sit down across from him. Again. And again, the story continues. For once, Father Godfrey is merely sitting and staring silently at his papers. Quill is stationary in his hand. Tomorrow evening, I may die. Ask why he trusts you. Even if you were to steal the ring from my hand, you can never truly be part of this guild. No, you don't have the heart for it. I told Grim to stake out a castle by Moon Lake Hammer for any movement. Lake Castle is a considerable debt. You have the greed for gold. Those be bounties.
Now, what does the hunt hold for you?
For a long time, 3rd Legion Rome was in. She was in the 7th Legion. So she's automatically lying to me. I think we found our culprit. Winner. There we go. If only I could get the Iron Pigs thing. I have the gold now. You take your reward from your pursuer on the way out the door. Food.
I'm never one for a wager, unless a life is at stake. Press on if you must.
I'll bet 15 gold. If your third roll is higher, you'll enough to buy something. Okay, I have to give higher than a 10 on my 3rd roll. Now for your 2nd roll. Yeah! The bone. Congratulations, dear. You won 30 gold with the original bet of 15. I will take my leave. Burr insists on passing on a... Greta insists on pressing a few roasted chestnuts in your hand before you go. The shout, Brenham signals your arrival at the castle by moonlit Moorhammer Lake. You find some long grass still down for the day. By being sick out, Brenham happily talks quite loudly. You know, my students tell me that lady side's one for high treason. So puts a bit of charcoal paper. Would you like my autograph? Yes. Dom scribbles his name on a roll of paper. He tucks it lovingly into your hand. He trusts you more. Time passes, but nobody leaves or enters the modest castle. As I owe you anyway. Brenham retrieves a boiled sweet from the paper bag, pops in the mouth. I'm not seen you around before. I'm the new recruit. Oh, really? I heard we didn't need any more recruits. I was struggling through the mouse we already have. Brenham squints at you suspiciously. Stroke his hat. Tell me, what'd you to get recruited? I stole the shoes off Father Godfrey while I was sleeping. Ha! Everyone knows Father Godfrey doesn't wear shoes. He has wooden legs. I trust you a little less. Fuck. Little else happens during the stakeout. You spend most of the time watching a dog sleep. What do you think of? Sorry, I've only showed things for my dedicated fans. Crown placed the gold into the royal blue coin pouch made of velvet and link. I might have to rely on alcohol to get you talking. Fuck. This made it a little easier.
Games within games within games.
Come on, I need a 2. Thank you, Bone. Oh, Godfrey? A doddering old fool. I'm surprised he hasn't already been placed by a younger, more dashing guild member. He's gone quite soft at his old age. The other day, he let one of the rebels go free after they mucked up a job. No thumbs shoved off for nothing. Ah, great question. But we should respond Swan, no doubt. The Bones said, yes, you win. Who needs family when I have so many devoted followers? Should have saw that coming. Nice. Well, I used to be a famed actor, but that was a while ago. Rumors. I'll take the exquisite blade again, so I can sell it.
I prefer my weapons honest and unadorned. The longest night
Ooh.
and a symbol of the deepest matters. You would do well to attend to the things that happen here.
On the longest night of winter, the townfolk of Stugga set up around a huge bonfire to celebrate the victory of light over darkness. The one night the Empire turned a blind eye to the outlawed use of magic. You join a group of peasants close to the fire. Taking a sip, the woman beside you offers you a goblet. You politely accept the pungent potion and take a quick swig. Warmth rushes through your body and falls into deep hypnotic trance as you stare into the dancing flame. You wake to find yourself at a stable, nestled among herds of cows. Nestle. On your way out, you spot a few unconscious Empire guards huddled together outside the stable.
A rotten priest and a rotten thief. Expend the effort to save him and watch thousands wail as they lose their hard-earned wealth.
You find Father Godfrey at his usual place next to the fire. As you sit yourself opposite him, you notice he looks quite distantly calm, despite the foretelling of his death. You watch Borden, Rowan, and Gwyndam roaming about the tavern. Find and eliminate the stats if they eliminate me. However, I cannot be responsible for what happens if you accuse one of my sons of wrongdoing. Find the liar, you'll find the assassin. Okay. Gwyndam will make wild accusations when drunk. Works for him a long time. Rowan will always tell the truth for money, and Rowan will spill more truth when drunk.
Victory, you are learning.
They don't wear hidden wrist daggers. Furnace says Dastin doesn't have a hidden wrist dagger. Thank you. You're looking for the one with the gray eye. Not common for silencers to wear wrist daggers. Only Borden doesn't have one, I believe. He says that it's not honorable. Can you match that honor among thieves? Gwyndam will make wild accusations when drunk. I'm thinking it's wrong because she lied. Lauren has worked for a long time. Lauren will spill more truth when drunk. Well, let's have that your offer. I'll have a mulberry wine then, if you're offering. Oh! Holy shit, that was...
You have done well.
Brunjong said the Roman was in the 3rd Legion of the Empire and killed her captain. Don't let her hear this, but the redhead is ruthless. She infiltrated the 3rd Legion as an Empire soldier for 6 moon and killed her commander in cold blood. She was in the 7th Legion. Also the 3rd Legion, and he says she was in the 3rd Legion. So I know who it is now. Rowan. Rowan draws a pair of cool dinosaur cloak, grinning menacing. You think you can face me? Rowan rallies some guild minions. Oh, you poor, poor fool. I'm gonna enjoy this. More than you would ever know. Silencer of Grief. Her loyalty to Gold is staunch and unwavering.
I don't need much of an excuse to crack a few heads.
We don't mind. Run if you dare. Done and dusted. As the violence subsides, you realize the Father Griffith is staying next to you. Rowan's body Ghibli. Such a shame. I thank you for your service. He placed a heavy bag of coin of gold in your hand, then returns to seat by the fireplace. What? I read that before. No, I need all the clue. Forgot.
More cards, more choices, more tokens to unlock.
We've unlocked the Soothsayer, Trading House, Dark Alley, Fallen Treasure, Burrow. Cry of Victory, Thieves Folly, Mask of Holy Fortune, Sacrificial Blades. I've gained some more supplies. Nice. Your new companion is hidden in the Burrow's burrow. Nice.
Here the hermit hides, and with him the secrets that underpin your history. We will explore them together. The symbol of victory over oppression, control and will. Properties I understand well, and you will learn.
I am trying to figure out what to do. I don't think I'm ready yet.
My mind has been honed by years of constant meditation and focus. I am perfected as a shape for the world to flow through. This is why I was worthy of the game, and it is why Callus is not. He never will be, for he lacks the discipline.
Let's see, I'll take this. The Aya. Blade. These just in case. Gluttony. Food and Dead Man's Hand. Sword and a crossbow. Actually, I'll take the ring. I don't know what the ring does. Let us begin.
In the darkness of my temple, I labored upon this game, devoted to its mysteries. plundering its secrets, crafting it anew for every foe who faced me. If I have ever loved, it is the love of service to a greater ideal.
And that's how we fell in love. In retrospect, potatoes had nothing to do with it. I merely wish to speak of their starch beauty. 3 moons ago, you came to company of Oswin, or Owen, the potato farmer. He grabbed your arm and explained that his beloved wanted to send him to the final death so they could be together in eternity. His desperate eyes, the promise of his family's magical sword, convinced you to accompany him. Now you walk the road to his village, where he claims that he'll be safe from his dearest sweet potato. The farmer gnaws at a raw potato. Coin slave. Did we visit my kin on the way to Nightshade Corpse? Rumor has it he has made some kind of exploding ball. He scribbles a note on your map. Oh, my farmer's here. It's the Nightshade. Where we're heading. I was merely visiting the city for the region's biannual root festival. Ask your siblings. Nobody tends to get quite cabby if I don't visit while I'm in the area. Just wonder how easy you wonder just how easy it'll be to keep Owen alive. Ah.
Goblins, they get in everywhere.
You arrive in an overture cart popped up by a large log. Well, here we are. Owen knocks on top of the cart. Uncle, it's Owen. Goblin, point disguised as a human, scurries out from behind the cart. You know, no surprise on either Owen nor the goblin's face. Owen, my boy, have you come to see my exploding doodads? And before anyone can agree or protest, the goblin puts a lip balm from its wolves and flings it in the forest. The bomb explodes spectacularly against the boulder. You there! Watch it for months. The force is simply right. He taps his staff upon the ground. Undead begin to crawl from the swirling portal. The goblin gives you a gentle smile as he places the bomb in your hand. He bats Owen on the arm, then jumps in the portal with a little whoop. Goddamn! The portal closes, leaving you surrounded by walking dead, holding a bomb. Put the potato farmer at your side. Kill the skeletons with an artifact to progress. Great! Fucking asshole. There we go. Ah, much better. I'll take that. Owen's uncle appears behind you without a sound. Take the curiously enchanted bomb from your hand and replace it with a near identical one. It only has 3 uses.
Flam of holy men. Do with it as you will.
He then gives you both a forceful pinch on the cheek and disappears under the overturned cart. Owen, seemingly woolly unperplexed by the happenings. Owen seems wholly undisturbed by the happenings. You continue on your journey.
Not the most reliable of companions, it would have
Hey,
to
Zero.
be said.
You wake one not sound of Owen's muffled screams. The undead surround the potato farm. They appear to be attempting a kidnapping. We're doing a shambolic job of it. One skeleton showing a cloth in Owen's mouth, while the other swings a sword wildly. Got it. You can rise your feet and draw your weapon. Come here, skeletons! Da 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 da. Well, that was easy. Man, I think I got a soundbite for this. Hang on. No, that's the wrong one.
That was easy.
There we go. You rummage through the bones for anything of use. Ah, yes. Much better shield. And money. But skilled to dispatch, you fall back to sleep.
Here you will always find fair exchange. Do not overlook the many possible uses this may have. Many will not be so fair in your travels.
General store. I like to buy 10 food for my journey. Thank you very much. I'll take my leave. Wrong leave button.
These tokens represent the expansion of the game. More options, more cards, more opportunities.
I can tell. We've been doing this for the last 4 hours and 24 minutes. As you trot along in your horse-drawn carriage, you catch a glimpse of some cheeky gnomes fleeing with your weapon. You chase them on the foot until they dive to a burrow. Take a peek inside their hiding. Damn it! With a sharp sting, you snap your hand out of the burrow, and the little round door slams in your face. You knock politely on a small door. A gnome opens it without thinking. Hi. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I swear to God. You got the first thing you lay your fingers on. The little round door slams shut as you draw your weapon from the burrow.
Like a compass, it indicates the truth of all directions.
There is someone in there I need to take. Give me the orphan. It feels like there's someone in here. You grab hold of a pair of pointed boots and a tug, unearthing a short, stumpy torso attached to the grinning head of a goblin. Hello, I'm Hummy the orphan. What's your name? Why does your face look like that? Have you seen my horn? If I don't find it, the great Byron will eat the world. Dodge, you lose your grip on the goblin. He landed flat on his back with a strangely heavy thump, then leaped to his feet, undisturbed. Though his face is creased and wrinkled, he seems much younger than the goblins you met before. He dusts off his waistcoat and places the rough hand in yours. If you help me find my horn, I can help you. When Hubby is your companion, he recharges barn artifacts from the campfire. Hubby grips your hand painfully. Let's be friends forever, he said. I suppose there's room in your party from. Even if there wasn't, the young goblin has attached herself to you quite firmly.
A goblin, and worse still, a young goblin. Let us hope this is the last we see of him.
It will not be.
Food is ever the driving force behind success.
Vegetables spill from baskets. The air has a cozy smell of fresh baked bread and butter. Owen immediately wandered off. Play the strength game. I can't play that. I guess I'll go find him. You spot Owen trading a fistful of gold for a meager sack of vegetables. The stall owners are very clearly bandits. They chuckle and count the coins, not believing their luck. Owen tries to jam a potato in the sack already full to bursting. He looks up at you, gives you a little wave. You worry about the road ahead. Someone's not straight
Friends will
smart.
get you in trouble. There is a reason I prefer to travel alone, yet here we are, making this journey together.
You wake up one morning and find Owen completely vanished. God damn it. I have no money. Greetings, fellow traveler. A cheerful fellow clad in brilliant yellow surcoat passed you on the road one day. The man grasps bends down to gap at the artifact at your belt. Lovely, just lovely. I've been documenting every nook and cranny of this beautiful land, and my soul is shaking with delight at the thought of sharing it with you. The entire map is now revealed. May your visuals be breathtaking, your tree climb be non-lethal. With a wave, the man shoulders his heavy rucksack, continues on his journey, whistling all the while. You run to Owen's goblin uncle. He begs you into the tree stump. As you approach, you place 2 items side by side on the stump. One will make your enemies your friends, the other is poison. Which shall you drink? Quickly, quickly, choose! There's a bomb and a bottle marked poison.
Many are traitors in their hearts. If you know men, you know betrayal.
The goblin watches this spectacly until you feign drinking the bomb. Satisfied with the proceeding, the goblin gives you a little wave. It climbs up a nearby tree. Bandits, a skeleton emerge from the thicket. You ready your weapon, as you're currently still trying to find the fucking potato farmer. Come forth, the Cardinal Blade. Runes of a demonic power of violence in every major direction. Oh, now you all want to trade it. The path is chosen. The Lord's work must be done. Who's the Lord again of the Emperor of the Empire? You continue on journeying, wondering how you'll next encounter Owen's goblin uncle.
Terrible things stand between you and your quest.
You find Owen surrounded by bandits swinging his pitchfork wildly, threatening to use their tailbones to till the farm. Light weapons are recommended. Owen, they are thieves. They do not listen to threats. They only listen to their death. Let me show you how you kill fucking thieves. Coming! Where the fuck are you? Imagine if you unlocked Owen as a permanent companion after this. A permanent potato farmer as a companion for your parties. Search the bodies for anything of use. Ring of
So
food.
much magic comes down to simple needs in the end, don't you find?
You keep a close eye on the potato farmer. Surely you think he won't get kidnapped again? He's gonna get kidnapped
Stop
again.
and see what Oswin has to say, perhaps.
His name's Oswin? I thought it was Owen. Well, my apologies, Oswin. You gave Oswin one of your pastries. He is crestfallen to discover that the filling is merely apple. You have an addiction to potatoes.
Wealth through exploration. We have many lands to discover, you and I. If you cannot make use of this, I will question your skills.
A traveling cartographer is possibly making the first full map of the Empire. Wish to pay you gold for information on areas you have seen in your recent travels. I need to know every stream or stone that lies from here to the capital. I'm sure what knowledge you could provide be worth something. Listen attentively as you relate what you can remember of the neighboring areas. I will keep the money. Spent several hours in his company to leave satisfied that you have nothing else to add. Onwin disappears briefly and returns with a potato pastry. You watch him take a bite with gusto. Oi! A growl echoes across the inn. A hulking northerner grabs your companion by the arm. That was my pastry, little man! The potato farmer looks up at his furious assailants, then down to the crisp, warm pastry. Your exasperation appears to be considering eating it anyway. Let me see if I can talk. I'll take just a basic success. With some effort, you pry the half-eaten pastry from Oswin's grip. Make a promise to buy the northerner another. Rest well for continuing your journey. I'm with a fool. Fuck. The thought of a rusty Yogechi temple, you black out. Oh, that's easy. He's right next to me. Oswin's time is limited.
Love was always difficult. This seems more trouble than you might expect, however.
You find Oswin being dragged along a lonely forest path by shuffling skeletons. Can someone please tell me what the fuck is going on with him? Like, why the hell does he have no experience with just surviving? There. You want to show the bones of anything of use? I'll continue. The armor of gluttony. Some food. Awesome pokes a pile of bone. Quite nice that she sent all this to get me back. He looks quite pleased from remembering that the skeletons were trying to kill him. You keep a close eye on the potato farmer. Surely you think he won't get kidnapped again. An artifact with. Praetor's urge is basically almost out. He bashes it off a few times with his staff, then shakes vigorously by his ear as if listening for anything amiss. The offer makes a worrying rattle sound as he does. Then, without warning, the old goblin flings the artifact back at you, smacking into your shoulder. Oh. Goodbye, dear one, the goblin says, burrowing deeply. He sits back down the nearest tree stump and proceeds to pointedly ignore you.
You strike me as the type who would put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of others. Yet, perhaps you'd rather have someone else sacrifice themselves for you.
You hear shouting up ahead. As you make your way down the cobble street, you see lights flickering on the road in front of you. As you approach, see a building, flames of smoke spilling out of its upper room windows. A crowd has formed outside, passing buckets of water between one another to temper the blaze. As you push your way through the crowd, you see a woman frantically pleading to the villagers. Please help! My family's in there. Anyone, please help! I braved the fire myself. Damn it. Slow down faster than last time. Smoke's too thick. You find yourself disoriented. Eyes burning. You find your way back out of the building and catch your breath. Got it. Through the haze of smoke, you find the woman's younger daughter. The woman's youngest daughter crying under a bed. You coax her out, scoop her up, and carry her out of the blaze. Yes, I will equip my new armor from the fame. Villager Rusty, thank you, brave adventurer. I can take it from here. But be warned, the building is not safe. It'll soon collapse. Did you see my husband?
I'm not a vain man. You must appreciate that this game, has been my focus for more years than I can count. I have a certain pride regarding its twists and turns.
Damn it. I'm returning to try to find him again! Into the smoking depths I go. Yes! You find the woman's son attempting to find his way out through the smoke flames. Grabbing his hand, you lead him back through the building to safety. Things I do to save one man. Oh, that went faster than last time. Uh-oh. Your show cry as a beam in the next room collapsed. The fire clings the victim. As you exit the building, it collapses behind you. Were you able to... While you were unable to save everyone, the villagers were grateful for your valiant effort. You didn't save the husband, though. Oswald! I volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. Okay, Sirach, go back in there.
Trouble, it seems.
I'm gonna kill this potato farmer. Like, I'm actively getting sick of this potato farmer. How many times I have to put you in the fucking ground? Like, seriously? You rummage through the bones for anything of use. Indomitable will. The player cannot starve to death, but can starve down to 1 health. Yay! You wonder how it's possible for someone that would want to kill Oswald this much, even if it's out of love. I don't question anymore. I will attempt to help the damsel in distress. I succeed in helping the damsel in distress. Thank you, the woman says as you help her from a carriage. Please, accept this as a token of my gratitude. Thank you for the food. Now I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill this fucking potato farmer. Motherfuck! How in the honest
An
hell?
awfully large number of undead seem to wish to delay you. Oswin has clearly made some unusual choices.
You find Oswin face down in the forest, having Tuber by his side. He's unconscious, barely breathing, his lips tinged blue. Blows a potato into his mouth. That was easy. As you place the potato in Oswin's mouth, his jaw snaps shut. You move your fingers just in time. Barely nods you. Oswin begins frantically searching the area. With a cry of relief, he leaps behind a tree. He yelled the weary farmer to his...
The final reunion. How fitting and how sweet.
With a shout of relief, Oswin announced that Nightshade Copse is just over the hill. The village looks abandoned. When the sky darkens, the town square stands a beautiful woman, her skin gray and molted. You feel a sudden chill in the air. The woman's voice grates and hisses as if long and used.
Dearest Osmond, you have come for me.
Entranced, Potatoe takes a step. You grab his shoulder, breaking the spell. The woman squints in your direction.
Osmond, who is this?
Your parent looks up to you, still in daze. You notice that somehow he is still clutching a potato. Osmond grips the potato in both hands. He looks back at his lover in defiance. This is my friend. A heartbroken screech wretches from the woman, and she doubles over in pain. Horrified, you watch as her face twists and hollows as her limbs lengthen until before you stands a shade, swirling with fury. The ghostly figure lifts her arms to begin to rise into the air. You are kidding me. He made a shade, aka a deceased person, a ghost, fall in love with you. How the fuck did you get this? Is a wraith? Wraiths can be drained life from. Wraiths can drain life with an unavoidable spell. Attack to quickly stop the effect. How in the fuck did you get this to happen? Fight for me, minions! Potato Man has some game. Apparently. Apparently a Potato Man made a fucking wraith fall in love with him. I have questions. Oswald kneels over the body of the wraith and begins to weep. As soft rain falls on the village square, you quietly leave the man to his grief.
A tale of love concludes with death. As
For
they
saving
ever did.
Oswald the potato farmer, I got his uncle, the goblin retainer. The fetid fiends rode to Goblin Town. I got grenades and a hammer. For your benevolence of battle, your supplies have been added to. Healing spirits. I can heal myself. If only a god. Let's see. Really? Only though we don't get to see the goblin. I can't see the goblin. So let's go over our companions. We have a bard, a northerner, a bounty hunter, and now a fucking goblin. Could someone please tell me how in the fuck this works? Like, I have... Please strength the chariot and the servant to unlock the last of your companion. I have so many damn questions. I guess we'll take the...
It seems your standards are lower than I had feared.
Fuck you. So much. Wait, this is Pendulum Game. Shit, none of you help me with the pendulums.
The Empire is falling apart. It even turns against itself, even as it destroys the world around it.
Hello, Jade.
Welcome.
I think we're gonna attempt to serve it again. I think I can do it. Clear and fill.
You may take
Yes.
their recommendations if you wish. They will be sufficient for now. If I've learned nothing else, it's that no good can come out of an ill-considered negotiation.
Well, that vote's coming today at some point for the vote on the bat. And will they stay or will they go? The prison door slams shut behind you with a clang. Okay, we already did this.
Strange that you were so easily captured, but so easily freed once more, is it not? Here in the light, you are once more at risk.
There you are met with a sweet scent. Well, I'll try to remember that. The poll will happen today and it'll last about 2 days. This is Hands of Fate 2, a card game telling your story. It is very much of a game is against you as it's also trying to help you. It's a medieval venture kind of thing. It's very fun. With real combat, dice game, gambling, everything you need to make a good game. Alright. Time to do what I did last time. Hey, Raz! That's why he needs to be there by the blood moon. On agreement. Use an artifact. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Once more into the shadows. Move quickly now.
Bounty hunter. Our base run was fun. Homeless man in a box. I've never heard of that. What the hell? Okay. We already had this before. Let's see if we can get lucky. Got him. Woo! 5 life for each body.
Let us get to the drinking.
I'm not surprised, Russ. Fun is not allowed. Fun is forbidden.
This will only end badly.
Uh-oh. If I want to test the theory. So dumb, the DVD with 50 are high the value. Sounds fun though. It does sound. The suits affect the. That sounds stupid but funny. Quickly, Mo. Do not delay this any further. Got a shield. Got some money. The world has been nuked.
Don't know how, but it happened.
Okay, time to get drunk again. I feel funny. I cannot keep us in the list for long. Forage for food. Alright, let's go gambling! Got it! Yes, gambling time. We gambled! And now I get to sell, so sadly though I did lose earlier. Someone in chat has to be volunteered to go be a sacrifice. Who is the willing one for me to sacrifice? Someone needs to be sacrificed for me to pay some debt.
Prepare to sit my
Okay, so they don't count. Gambling is fun. I'm not surprised, Russ. I'm not surprised. All right. Having spilled Jeremy's blood, just took prize for anything useful. Oh. Nothing at all? Nothing. And it's been a while since I've actually also went fishing. Time moves on. Do not disappoint me. Change your thoughts abruptly. Stand tall. Perish my kind like before.
Ponder this. Your companion has made enemies of his own, yet you stand by his side.
Well, you ain't wrong. Oh, by the way, winter's almost here. I hope everyone's excited to pull out their coats and boots again. I'm definitely excited.
But I must pass, and I will.
Can't you tell? Hot cocoa, munch on sweet. We have different takes on this. Russ, I don't know what to say to you about your ads. YouTube picks them, not me. Yeah, no, I'm not excited for winter, and because I don't kind of.
You are being followed. It is a kind
Fallen
of
treasure.
miracle. The Empire has done their best to purge this world of everything strange and wonderful, and yet the strong remain.
Wait, doesn't Premium give you a free membership follow or something? Or am I thinking of something else? Because it kind of... Is it? No, I might be thinking of Twitch Prime. Never mind. I couldn't remember if it was Twitch Prime or if YouTube Premium had the option of free following, not following, membership or subscribing, technically. You see some treasure lying inside Dave full of in a den of a family of claw trolls. Just want to have excuse for every sweater I own. The closet of sweaters. May try to treat, but the closet of the troll clubs are particularly sharp. Be quick. Okay, so it is Switch Prime. Okay.
You will need fame.
Tree line, but the troll clubs are enraged at your intrusion in their cave. No! Fuck! It moved! It moved! The first time my claw trolls are so named. Fuck! I'm almost dead now! Okay. Got him. 20 light. I'm like slightly pissed. Silencer of bees. Silencers, all of them. Cut your throat or cut your butt. It makes no mind to them.
Fool!
What does it take to get him to just drink the blood from fallen enemies? Like, he could easily just pounce on someone and drink their blood. I can wear the armor of gluttony. Too much money. Monies! Quickly, Mole, do not delay us any further. By punning of their mortally possession. That's food. +2. -1.
The Empire has busily purged so many of the fantastic creatures from these lands, and yet they leave the gnomes.
You trespass on gnomish grounds, human. A voice calls out as a dozen small creatures leap from the trees around you. The penalty for this transgression is death. Make your peace.
Your artifact is empty now and will be of little use to you here.
If only I could refill it. Seriously, can I please refill this damn artifact? It's really good. All right. Fiercely territorial, trespass to the Noma's lands face consequences. Pesky, persistent, impossible to hit. All I know is it's time to get on my boot. Bye! Whee! Is this what it's like? Yeah! Hell yeah! Bye! This is why I'm not allowed near small things. I may get a tendency to pick them. A little more than I like to admit, to be honest. Unknowns pick themselves up from the battlefield and approach you cautiously. Alright, the penalty for this transgression is no longer death. We'd like to parlay. I'll give you a helmet. Food for a helmet. Stickers of land for a ring. Give them something. It has no uses. I should just get rid of it. Not surprised, Russ. It's the downfall of the game. Long shot. Gnomes retreat into the forest with their prize. Soon begin fighting over it. I'll return later. Because there's so much this map. No! Hearts, pies, and exotic lies. I'll buy exotic food. Just pass you a giant ration from the wagon. Woo! That's a lot of food! Just wants a lot of fruits for a while, so remembering a happy memory. Boy decides on the price to fuck you. Oh, only 10 gold. Here you go. I'll take this food willingly. Can I buy some tarts as well? He passed you an apple tart gloss with caramel from his wagon. Oh, I've been simply giving tarts away today. Must be sunshine. Yes! Look how much food I have! There's so much! I have so much food! Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I have an idea. I'll bump myself up to 15 health. There. I can break camp for now. The forest. Through here and
Boom. Nicely done.
oh. Okay.
That will set you in good stead from here.
A little deeper. All right. And boom. That's the treasure and
Nicely
equipment to help me.
timed.
Ooh.
Matched blades built to enforce justice.
No, I want to equip these for now. On the coins. Okay. Some docks. Come on, can't I just go fishing happily?
Drive thee!
You will die here!
Done and dusted. Very simple 1, 2, 3.
Nice for protecting cargo. 20 gold to buy some shit. And some more food. All right, I have the thing that makes it a little easier. Holy shit! That was way too close, but I got a critical. Use Spanish to be a wild fox thing go. It will feed you for many days. Turn back. I can get me to 300. With how I'm looking on food, I can get up to at least 350 for now. Take the pain and keep moving. There. Now we enter the Shadow Realm. Food I've made in the money, I could do better. May you live a long life, she says. With a fragile wave of her hand, you feel a warm sensation through your body. Stronger and stronger. Road to Goblin Town. They say the road to Goblin Town is paved with gold and dead mice. Horace, the son of the village idiot, has lured you to this forest cave with the promise of hidden treasure. You regret everything. Just through here, he points to the dark cavern. I saw a goblin hurrying to the hole not a moment ago. Goblin Town is in there, I'm sure of it. Oh. Horace, you're an idiot. Be extra careful. Extra careful. We don't want to set off a trap now. Here we go. Ooh. Healing too? Aw, thank you. Still some more loot up here with some food. Like, it doesn't seem like it's that hard, but it's still worrying me. Woo, woo, woo! I've turned to Mickey Mouse now! That we have looted this whole area. I found Goblin Town. Horace is crestfallen when you tell him the Goblin Town wasn't down there. You didn't find the goblins either. Probably used their wily magic. I'll tell you what. You didn't find the goblin either? Probably use their wily magic. I'll tell you what, if you manage to get your hands on a goblin, they might lead you there. I just thought about this. We can literally end this. Let me show you. If I go up to max health,
Careful, your supplies are running low.
hang on, let me heal. Settle your debt. Are you ready to face my uncle's been waiting? My uncle will have waited. Are you ready to face what my uncle will have waited?
Now the beast is truly unleashed. Can you withstand him? Use him?
The beast people contract and then brighten to searing red. His yellow fangs grow as his horns curl. Once you feel the strange rush of darkness,
And so things press on, uneasy and ever poised on the edge of conflict, like the Empire itself.
as your vision returns, you find yourself standing on the perimeter of a particular circular room, bathed in the light of the crimson moon.
Now we truly see the consequences of your challenge.
The shadow beasts filled the far end of the chamber, hoods pulled low over their faces. Your companion frowns, they part to make a great beast draped in an elaborate glimmering robe. The figure bows deeply, then raises its head with a sly grin. Well, what brings you here? Are you not supposed to be rotting the goblin pits for another lifetime? And on the blood moon, you always were one for theatrics. Bells remained silent. His gaze shifted carefully from his uncle to the rows of shadow beasts waiting in the wing. His uncle approaches, eyes like embers glowing in size, in preparation for the conflict. Come now. You must understand I sent the house up, because I've been tasked with keeping you in the pit. Bells is correct. Pruden has spoken to him. Roska is dead. Do not be foolish now! Don't be shocked, his voice ringing clear of the rest of the congregation. What proof have you that your love is dead? Why, I saw it 3 days ago. The woman has been to her shrine. He has seen her skull drenched in her blood. Corbin, you're so quick to trust these goblin creatures, and you took this human through the lies? Bells, the pits have truly set you mad. You watch transfixed as your companion's body stretches and elongates. Muscles bulging, the power of your blood burning through his veins. Do not speak of Goblin and this thing Goblin in such a way. Woman has poisoned your minds. Shadows can counterattack. Light weapons are recommended. I got the clubs. Here goes nothing. Let's see if I can pull this off. Ron Kent, one of the last remaining family members of the House Lasha. Elders can summon shadows before entering Blood Manor. Use evade to avoid their attack.
For your treachery, the only is dead.
Shit. Whoa, buddy. shit! Woo! No! 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 Yeah, he did
Now
3
death
instead of 2.
Comes to you. This story ends here.
He did 3 instead of 2. Just by fucking light. Follow the goblin, 1 drunken knight. Yeah, good game. Alright. I am going to call it here. Thank you all so much for watching. I do have an announcement to make. Tomorrow's stream will be a night stream, and most likely will be the finale of Resident Evil 4. That's it. Tomorrow will be the night stream and the finale of Resident Evil 4. So if you're looking forward to that, be sure to stay tuned tomorrow. We'll be doing the stream late in the night for me. So it'll be around 6 to 7 p.m. EST. I'll probably do the stream by. Just so you all know. I've been DJ Gup1234. This has been Hands of Fate 2. If you guys want to see more of it, tell me. I'm always loving this game. I wouldn't mind doing a Let's Play of it. See you guys next time. Good night, everybody.